Rex has filled an interesting role over its history in as much as, we tend to find small nonprofit organizations that kind of slip between the cracks, that aren't grabbing the attention of the big foundations, big funders, and they're the people doing oftentimes the most innovative stuff. And so we really like to give them a shot to see where they'll take it. And in that way, we kind of think of ourselves as sort of venture philanthropists, perhaps, to put it in modern parlance. I think the most important thing to recall about the Rex Foundation is that it's a community, and the community started a long time ago in, the Haight-Ashbury in San Francisco in the 60s, and emanated from a sense of caring for your brother or sister, really. And it takes the whole community to make the Rex Foundation work. It makes the nonprofit groups that we fund, the people who come to our events, the people who continue to support us. It's all one big circle of life, really. And the community sustainability aspect of it is something that started from the very genesis of Grateful Dead itself back in the 60s, when you supported things that needed help at the time because you were able to. And we were able to do this work for a long time based on the generosity of the Grateful Dead itself. And now we're continuing that tradition by doing events and having people come together in a joyous way to celebrate music, community, and giving back. The community is taking chances with us, funding things that they may not be familiar with, but ultimately come to embrace and appreciate the fact that they're unknown at the time that we introduce them to them, and then become well known as their work evolves.
Saturday night.
There's gonna be a party tonight. Saturday night. One more Saturday night. Hey, Saturday night. Saturday night.
Now everybody's dancing down the local armory with a basement full of dynamite and live artillery. The temperature keep rising, everybody getting high. Come the rock and stroke of midnight, this whole place is gonna fly. Oh, it's Saturday night. Well, one more Saturday night. That's right, Saturday night.
You turn on channel 6, the president is on the news. Said I get no satisfaction. That's right, I'm thinking about it. Don't get crazy, you know just what to do. Get me on the come get on, you want to Saturday night. One more Saturday night. Saturday night. Saturday night.
God way up in heaven for whatever it was worth. He thought he'd have a big old party, thought he'd call it Planet Earth. Don't worry about tomorrow, Lord, you'll know it when it comes. When the rock and rollin' music meets the rising shining sun. Oh, it's Saturday night. Well, one more Saturday night. That's right, Saturday night.
is the trouble with me. You got two good eyes, but you still don't see. Come around the bend, you know it's the end. Oh, the fire ant screams, and the engine just gleams. Driving that train on cocaine. Casey Jones, you better watch your speed. Trouble ahead, trouble behind. And you know that notion just crossed my mind.
Live from our studio on the Delaware River.
Hi everybody, I'm Elliot Peck.
Hey, I'm Jesse Bardwell.
We want to thank the Rex Foundation for having us and letting us play some songs for you guys today. So thanks for listening. We're gonna start off with a song that Jerry used to do called "Stealin'," and we played this one a bit.
All around the world, actually.
Yeah, we did a tour in Europe a couple years in a row and played this one often, and it was well received.
Put your arms around me like a cigarette in the sun. I want a little mama like my easy rider gun. You don't believe I love what a fool I've been. Don't believe it, I'm singing. Look at the hole out in. I said stealing, stealing. Pretty mama, don't you tell on me. I'm stealing back to my same old used to be. Yeah, well, I got me a woman twice my size and weight. I give her lots of burgers and you know she treats me great. She don't believe I love what a fool I've been. She don't believe that I'm singing. Look at the hole that I'm in. I said stealing, stealing. Pretty mama, don't you tell on me. I'm stealing back to my same old used to be. Yeah, well, you know my one, she keeps it tight like that. I see her twice a week when I go to feed her cat. She don't believe I love. Look what a fool I've been. She don't believe that I'm singing. Look at the hole that I'm in. I said it's stealing, stealing. Pretty mama, don't you tell on me. I'm stealing back to my same old used to be. Yeah, stealing, stealing. Pretty mama, don't you tell on me. I'm stealing back to my same old used to be. Yeah, stealing, stealing. Pretty mama, don't you tell on me. I'm stealing back to my same old used to be. That is such a fun one.
Such a good song. All right. I'm gonna play a couple original tunes for you guys too. Hopefully you like them. I'll do one from a record I put out about a year ago called Further from the Storm. And this song is called Good For You, I Guess. 1, 2, 3, 4. Left your ashes on the bar, bought your friends around with my credit card. Took your keys and voyaged your truck west. I remember when you first tried to kiss me and you got denied. Tried and tried till I said yes. Good for you, I guess. I said no 1,000 times, 1,000 ways, and 1,000 lines. You asked till I broke down and said yes. Now you ain't done me wrong, and all that's left is a country song. 2 tire tracks won't head west. Good for you, I guess. Good for you, I guess. What's done is done. Had our fun. Like all the rest, you had a chance. I don't miss you any less. Good for you, I guess. Good for you, I guess. What's done is done. Had our fun. Like all the rest, you had a chance. I don't miss you any less. Good for you, I guess.
Cool.
It's a hot one out here.
Is it? Sure enough.
What are we playing next?
Oh, Troubled Mind. Song about a river. You don't need it.
I don't need it on this one, right?
Nope, but where's my key?
You can use that if you want. So, the song Jesse wrote about a river.
It's kind of about going swimming.
Ooh. It was a hot and humid day in the Northeast.
We figured we'd take it over by the river because as soon as we're done with this, we're about to jump in.
We're gonna go
so.
swimming, so.
Lie down with the radio on, so I can listen to my thoughts. I often think what a shame that there are no songs to echo my complaints. I feel it's always just the same. But it's a different day, but I'm always to blame. The laughing stock of an aging school. I couldn't get out of my own way if I wanted to. up on past my worry and my troubled mind. But I ain't coming out again. I'm no better than before. I settle for less, expecting more. I leave my sorrows to any hand, willing to take a defeated man. So however you want from me, oh, just leave me a little wine. I keep my lips as sweet as grapes. Oh, for all them angels up in the sky. Ease me down to the river. Let me slip right in. Up on past my way and my troubled mind. Well, I ain't coming out again. Ease me down to the river. Let me slip right in. Up on past my worry and my troubled mind. But I ain't coming out again. I ain't coming out again.
Nice one.
Oh, thank you.
Has Jerry inspired any of your songwriting?
Consciously, no, but you know, I've probably listened to enough of the stuff that he's done, and but then again, I guess I've listened to a lot of them, the most in the Grateful Dead, and I can't say I always know what's like a Jerry tune or a Robert
Yeah,
Hunter
that's
tune.
true.
So-
There's so many and so many good ones.
To answer it honestly, I would like to say like not directly, but I can't say that he hasn't indirectly because
Yeah.
he's just such a
He's a
presence
force.
everywhere. Yeah.
Yeah, and some amazing songs. All right, well, should we do one more of our tunes?
Yeah.
All right. So this is a song Jess and I co-wrote together called Better with Age.
Sitting next to me while I drink my tea, I would love my company on a morning like this. Listening to the birds, still no spoken words, and falling acorns hurt when they land on my head. Another day, I'm feeling fine, spending my days, but I'm saving my dimes. Another day, I'm feeling fine, getting better with age, like a bottle of wine. Feel the breeze as it blows with ease, right through the trees, like fingers through my hair. My feet are getting cold, I think I'm getting old. Who will save my my soul when I get there. Another day I'm feeling fine, spending my days, but I'm saving my dimes. Another day I'm feeling fine, getting better with age like a bottle of wine.
Evening falls, the worst still, standing tall, while you listen to me as I ramble away. You're a lucky find, maybe one of a kind. You are my needle in the hay.
Another day I'm feeling fine, spending my days, but I'm saving my dimes. Another day I'm feeling fine, getting better with age like a bottle of wine. Getting better with age like a bottle of wine.
A song like that reminds me of some Crispin Garcia stuff.
Cool.
Yeah. It's a really good documentary I just watched on Jerry and Dog. And,
Really?
Yeah, we gotta go
Oh, I
watch
don't-
it. It's
yes,
so
we did.
good. Anyway, what an inspiring man and songwriter. We want to thank the Garcia family and the Rex Foundation for continuing to bring music to people and fill their spirits just like Jerry did. And we hope you all have a wonderful rest of your week and summer. And we'll see you soon.
Take care.
Bye.
Well, it's so great to be part of Days Between, celebrating the life and legacy of Jerry Garcia. And I'm here with Taylor Goldsmith talking about the song that we recorded, Standing on the Moon. And Taylor sang amazing harmonies on this song. So we're just going to talk a little bit about what the song means to us. Well, yeah, I'll get started. So the song Standing on the Moon is one of my all-time favorite songs. And I didn't actually grow up listening to that much of the Grateful Dead. My mom gave me the Working Man's Dead album, and I listened to a lot of Old in the Way stuff. But I was never like fully into their whole catalog until later on. I think I discovered Standing on the Moon when I was doing prepping for a Jerry Garcia tribute show, and the first time I heard that song, I was in love with it, because growing up in Palo Alto, where the Grateful Dead got their start, it just really hit home to me and made me so homesick, and yeah, it has meant a lot to me throughout the years. And I know you're a big Grateful Dead fan.
Yeah, but honestly, like, you beat me on when you got to Standing on the Moon. I've been a huge fan of theirs, but like it only went to like a certain point. I didn't get into the later records until, frankly, like, I don't know, within the last 6 months or 8 months or something, which is weird. It happened because we got asked to play with Phil Lesh, which was a dream.
Oh, nice.
And we did a bunch of Dead tunes with him, and so I was like, I'm gonna listen to Go to Heaven and you know, all these later records, and that song definitely totally stood out for me. It just went to show, like, oh, this is one of those bands that just like never, they didn't have like a specific moment. Obviously, if you like a certain quality of theirs, if you like this folksy Working Man's Dead vibe, then that's your record, or American Beauty. But they really never the level of quality never wavered. It just kind of shifted into like different
Yeah.
strengths. And then I became like one of those nerds that like started knowing what my favorite version from what show. Like,
Mhm.
oh, you want to hear Althea, you need to listen to this one gig, and like, and that was so fun because it, you know, it scratches that itch for any part of us that like wants to be just a collector or a deep fan of anything. The Dead
Yeah, totally.
have a universe for you to kind of step into.
Yeah, it's pretty amazing. I haven't gotten that deep into it, so you need to send me your favorite stuff
Totally.
to check out. But I did play at this, they have this Playing in the Sand festival that Dead & Co. puts on, and we did that in January, and it was so cool to just be part of that world and see all the fans who are so
That's
into
so
the
cool.
band. And and it's
a
really
treat to like see how their songs are built for that kind of performance. Like they're not like a lot of, I don't know, we all have cool songs, but it takes a certain like foundational strength for a song to be 12 minutes or for 15 minutes. Like even something is like seemingly unrelated is like, even the lyric needs to be needs to be able to exist in both worlds. Like you can't just take a really great love song and then jam. Like it has to like they were so aware of what it took to make that kind of music, because like every single one of their songs could be something where it's like, let's go to outer space with it. And I just feel like I don't feel like I have any songs where I could do that. Like it takes a certain kind of writing hat, which I have so much respect for it.
Yeah, I always find that when I'm learning their songs, like I remember I was trying to learn Dire Wolf off Working Man's Dead, and that's like each verse is subtly different, like has a different chord or different, like they repeat a line one time and then don't. And that is the same thing with Standing on the Moon, like each verse has a different tag, and it just, you don't notice it on a first listen, but then you realize it's kind of helping the song keep moving forward. It's really interesting.
Yeah, and they seem to want to like demand the most out of themselves. Like when, because we did Slipknot, Help on the Way, Slipknot with Phil into Franklin's Tower, and when we were, there's that really intense riff that I like did not know, I couldn't play. It was too fast for me, and like I practiced it every day because I wanted to get it right. And then when we finally got there with Phil, I was still practicing it like on stage before we ran through the song. And he was like, yeah, like Jerry would do the same thing. Like when he wrote that, he didn't really have it under his fingers quite yet. And he had to like, he heard it in his head and he knew what he wanted, but it was like beyond his capabilities at the time. And you don't hear that normally. You don't hear about bands like going beyond comfort zones to like get better while being like on top of the world already, you know, like
totally
like oh, I know what I do, and I'll just do that. Like with them, it was like keep pushing, and their records are indicative of it.
Yeah, it's amazing. It's really cool. I have like a special affinity for them too, I think, because I just have heard all these like legends in my family just from growing up in Palo Alto. Like my aunt went to the same high school as Bob Weir, and she said he would just sit on like the curb outside the high school and try to get guitar students, and she would take guitar lessons from him.
That's so cool.
Yeah, and she was telling us like all these like, crazy amazing stories. But
their presence looms large up there every time I'm in the Bay Area.
Yeah,
you mentioned
definitely.
People can like point and there's like a mural or something, like
it's
it's around you at all times. Yeah.
Yeah, I think that's why this song especially hits home for me.
And you did it with Tony, who's one of my favorite people.
Yeah, he's amazing. I loved working with him.
Yeah.
I was so excited when he said he did the whole record.
Very cool.
It was fun. We did it like, I've never recorded my own parts for an album before, but I did it all in my room and then sent it to him, and he sent it to other people. And I was so excited when he asked you. I would like, can't believe it.
I was so stoked.
It sounded so good.
Thank you. Yeah, I was thrilled. And I mean, like right away he played it for me. I'm like, dang, this is incredible. And he's like, yeah, everyone did it separately. I'm like, wow, it's so good.
Yeah, he did such an amazing job just fitting in all the parts, and everyone he got to play on it was amazing. Yeah, I hope we get to sing in person sometime soon, because I love how our voices sound together.
Yeah, truly. Yeah, I'd love that.
Yeah, cool. Well, I guess we can play the video now so people can check out the video for Standing on the Moon. And yeah, thanks again for singing on it.
Thank you for having me. Anytime.
Standing on the moon, I got no cobwebs on my shoes. Standing on the moon, I feel so alone and blue. I see the Gulf of Mexico, as tiny as a tear. The coast of California must be somewhere over here, over here. Standing on the moon, I see the battle rage below. Standing on the moon, I see the soldiers come and go. There's a metal flag beside me, someone planted long ago. Oh, glory standing stiffly, crimson, white, and indigo. Oh, glory. I see all of Southeast Asia. I can see El Salvador. I hear the cries of children and the other songs of war. It's like a mighty melody that rings out from the sky. Standing here upon the moon, I watch it all roll by, all roll by, all roll by, all roll Standing on the moon, I see the shadow on the sun. Standing on the moon, the stars go fading one by one. I hear a cry of victory, another of defeat. A scrap of age-old lullaby down some forgotten street. Standing on the moon, where talk is cheap and vision's true. Standing on the moon, but I would rather be with you. Somewhere in San Francisco, on a back porch in July, just looking up at heaven, at this crescent in the sky, in the sky.
Hi, I'm Sarah Wasserman, and I am the Executive Director and founder of Music Heals International. This opportunity to celebrate Jerry's legacy is so close to my heart. It brings back memories of my dad, bassist Rob Wasserman, and his years of work with the Grateful Dead family. I remember being a small child and watching my dad and Bobby perform year after year, multiple benefit concerts to support so many special and amazing causes. And I really think that that is a big reason why I was inspired to do the work that I'm doing today. Our mission is to bring music and musicians to the children of Haiti and globally to inspire achievement, resilience, and creativity. With partners CORE, Little Kids Rock, and starting this year, the Oscar Foundation in India. We've grown from 65 kids in 2 sites in 2014 to a vibrant music education program in Haiti and now Mumbai, India. We've supported 60 children with disabilities through inclusive programming, and overall, we've impacted nearly 900 students at 10 schools. Abigail is one of these students. When she joined our program 6 years ago, she had already lived through Haiti's devastating 2010 earthquake, 3 years in a tent city, and the sudden death of her mother. Abigail is now 17 and thriving. She says music creates positivity and takes sadness away. Next year, MHI will train Abigail and other advanced students to become apprentice music teachers. We'll help these young people build professional skills to support their future, and they'll help MHI grow, strengthening our program from within. Music Heals International is so grateful and honored by the support from the amazing, amazing Rex Foundation and you, who are helping us to create a world where children engage, achieve, and thrive through the power of music. Thank you so much.
You know, we've always felt like you get some, you give some back. And after a few years of doing well for ourselves, we started feeling like we ought to put something together that was kind of focused and gave back to the community, but gave back to the folks who had somehow slipped between the cracks. And so that's kind of been our focus all along. What we have in greater something or other to give is the music that we make, which brings people together. And then those people, that magnifies the benefit event. And so the music has a rather large role to play here.
It's highly appropriate, outside of the fact that Yorma's been connected with the Grateful Dead, or at least Deadheads, for 50 years or so.
Or so.
You know, by the way, you know about the meme that went around of we're going to build a wall of sound and we're going to make
Yes, we loved it. We loved it. We shared it.
So that you know, the guy who turned me on to the Grateful Dead, there was one exception, and that was Hot Tuna. You know, there was the Hot Tuna exception, which is so that's how far back I go with Hot Tuna. So anyway, but it's also highly appropriate because this week is, you know, it's Jerry, but it's for Rex, which was his personal baby, really. Right. And I gather that Vanessa, you connected with a project which I know nothing about, but it, you know, and it connected with Rex. Would you tell us about it, please?
It's something she knows everything about.
I know. So Yorma is very much a part of Fur Peace Ranch. You know, I'm the owner CEO, but Yorma is our partner. It's called Yorma Kaukonen's Fur Peace Ranch. Nobody would come. Vanessa's Fur Peace Ranch.
Right, but if I can weigh in just quickly, but if it weren't for Vanessa, as you know, it wouldn't be a Fur Peace Ranch. So we're a good team here. So that's why you're talking to the right person about this, because I remember that grant. It was like 10 years ago.
It was over a decade ago,
Yeah.
and we were, first of all, shocked, surprised, grateful. And at that time, we were, you know, we just celebrated we're in our 23rd year, which is not much of a year because we're closed and everything is virtual, including our streaming concerts. And this was supposed to be our best year yet. So, you know, it's all
Next year.
It's all relative.
It'll just come next year.
2021, I hear you.
So my guess is that, just knowing what I know about Rex Foundation, is that they chose us because of their support for grassroots organizations. At the time, we were, you know, nobody was doing what we were doing. There were other schools, but none that were just taken over by, you know, and created by a guitar player, and it was successful. So it was either that or Rex identifies entities doing good works that might otherwise not get recognized. So it was one or two of those decisions, and they gave us a $10,000 grant. And at that time, you know, our workshops, when we started for Peace Ranch, our workshops were literally hundreds of dollars. We almost went broke. And
they lasted a week.
They lasted a week. That was a long time. People just like forgot information after the fourth day. But as we went on in years and started to develop our programming and develop what it was that students wanted from us, our price increased and we offered more with that. So with that $10,000, I might have been able to give away 5 or 6 workshops to me, which still was wonderful. I thought we need to be able to reach more people. I can do a lot more with 10,000 than just giving it to, and we're an adult camp, though kids can come if they qualified. We've had some proteges here that just, you know, get some 14-year-old hotshot kid in a room with a bunch of 50, 60-year-old guitar players, and it's pretty amazing. The banter is really lovely. But so we did one youth camp, and we said we'll never do that again because we're not qualified. We can raise our own kids. That's about it. So we went to Spencer Bowren, who sadly passed away last year. He is.
If I can weigh in just quickly on this, because if you're not familiar with Spencer Bowren, Bohren, you need to check it out. Because if there's any, I've known Spencer for many, many, many years, and if there's any justice in this world, his name would be known as well as Hot Tuna or the Airplane or Grateful Dead, et cetera, et cetera. But that being said, that didn't disturb him because he truly was. He wound up living his last 20 years in New Orleans, but he and his wife raised their kids in an Airstream trailer, traveling everywhere. Great guitar player, great singer, but that never, you know, sometimes and I'm speaking as a guitar player, sometimes being a great guitar player overwhelms what the message is. And that never happened with Spencer. He truly was a person of the people. And his ability to communicate was unbelievable. And because he raised 4 kids himself, he communicated great with kids, which is where.
So he was doing this program in the schools. It was through Music in the Schools, and every state has some sort of
had some sort.
Yes, thank you. Music in the Schools program, or Blues in the Schools or something like that. And he was doing this program called Down the Dirt Road Blues. Now Spencer, having this kind of, you know, for the last half of his life, the roots in New Orleans, he played slide like nobody. Oh my God.
He did it. I hated him. No, I loved him. Yeah, he just was a magical person. He did it all.
And it was magical and eerie, and he could, and lovely and haunting, and he could tell a story while he was playing, capture the audience's attention, mesmerize them, and teach at the same time. So he did this program called Down the Dirt Road Blues, and one of the songs he used was Walkin' Blues, and he took that song, and it was just him on stage, and he took that song from its creation.
He started out with like a newly arrived, being in, it was like he's like a theater thing, a newly arrived slave, not playing an instrument, just walking down tired and all this kind of stuff, and he begins singing a field holler. And then he basically chronicles the development of, you know, just the roots music, basically the development of roots music. Now, quick aside before I pass this back to Vanessa, you know, she got him involved doing one of these shows at our local high school in Meigs County. Now, I guarantee that the Meigs County kids, the last thing that would cross most of their minds would be American root music. But Spencer got him. It was, I mean, I went to saw, it was unbelievable the way he was able to pull these kids in who probably just wanted to listen to Kenny Chesney or something like that, some, you know, some bro country or something. And he got him.
Not that there's anything wrong with that.
Not that there's anything wrong with that. That's right.
We don't want anybody coming down on us
No, in case
today.
Kenny wants me to open a show. No, but anyway. So, I mean, the power of seeing him in this, in an environment, if it happened in Athens, it might have been different. Happened in New York, San Francisco, hey, it's a given, you know, it's just a more totally, you know, culturally embracing atmosphere. But anyway, he was able to hold these kids for like 90 minutes, almost 2 hours. That's all I can say about it.
So we chose 3 schools. I think there was one in New Orleans, one in St. Louis, and here in Southeast Ohio. He reached over 3,200 kids. The kids that surfaced after the fact that were really moved by this, with that money, so we paid Spencer to travel from New Orleans to do the St. Louis and here, put him up, do this whole show, have contact with these kids afterwards. We got some of them local instruments through a local music store called Blue Eagle Music in Athens, in downtown Athens. Great, great music store, like one of those.
Mom and pop, old school.
Yeah,
Old
it's
school.
had 2 owners.
Yeah.
One was one of our sound engineers,
Yeah.
and Frank McDermott is the current owner. He used to teach. And so we got these, you know, student grade guitars and whatever. Some of them were used, a couple of them were new, but so we tried to get the kids that were interested, get them instruments, find local teachers to teach them, and that's where that money went. We reached, you know, all told about 3,250 students.
35, yeah, whatever. And, you know, because we're talking about, I can only talk about Athens because I live here, but because we're talking about local kids, this is 10 plus years ago. They're grown up now. And some of them are playing professionally in the area now. I mean, I'd like to say that Spencer gave them their start. They might have done it anyway, but in any case, you know, it's a good thing.
And we might not have been able to present that kind of opportunity or programming or inspiration were it not for the Rex Foundation and whoever it was during one of their board meetings that said, hey,
Yeah,
check out what they're doing.
Yeah.
So one of the gals locally, when you said they've all grown up,
Yeah.
her name was Cheyenne. I can't give her last name. It was a pretty bad home situation, and music got her out. And I've run into her 1 or 2 times. She's like a member of the community. She embraces.
She's grown up.
She embraces where she came from, albeit, you know,
right,
what it was. But we have nothing but, you know, gratitude for that opportunity through the Rex Foundation to do that. But Spencer, you know, Spencer was my catalyst.
Yeah, he was our vehicle for
and,
sure.
And one of the guitars that he played, one of the slides that he played through that Down the Dirt Road Blues, he actually gave to Yorma before he died. So, you know.
That's got the sacred place. Can I find him on if I
yeah, absolutely. Spencer Bohren.
Spencer Bohren. His last hit was the New Orleans.
Yeah, I mean, just to tell you what kind of a guy he is sort of off the cuff, but he was at our place and he wasn't well, and around that period of time he got diagnosed with a stage 4 cancer. Anyway, so. You know, there's a lot. I mean, listen, hopefully none of us will have to deal with that. But in any case, apparently there's a lot to deal with if you got cancer. And so one of the, he elected not to do the chemo because it just would have prolonged his life, but it would have given him a neuropathy and he wouldn't have been able to play. And what he told me was, Yorma, sometimes breathing is not enough. And then, because they, for some reason, you know, by whatever, who or whatever you believe in, he stayed alive long enough to play Jazz Fest last year. Played four stages at Jazz Fest and died right after that.
What better way to finish up?
Absolutely, totally.
So
Yeah, check him out. He's
could
entertaining.
communicate with kids like nobody's business.
Yeah,
But he was a teacher here for our adult students and loyal followers. You know, we had him here twice a year, and he would sometimes just get the same group of students. And he would do like level 2, level 3, but nothing so difficult. He wouldn't turn. My friend Ellie, we call her AK Ellie because she does an unbelievable version of AK-47, which is Michael Falzerano's song, and she's like deadpan through the whole thing. She's not a really advanced player, but he found a place for her in this class, and she writes really quirky lyrics, and so she was the shtick during the student performance, and he
So listen, when we're done with this conversation, go down the YouTube rabbit hole for a little, not too long. Don't spend too much time there.
It's dangerous.
Yeah, look up Spencer Boren, Ode to Billy Joe.
Oh,
okay.
Yeah, and that's all I'm going to say.
Okay.
I swear, I had a medium in the audience, and you can take it or leave it for whatever. She told me that she saw spirits on the stage after that song.
Well, it's quite possible.
I believed her.
Spencer, Ode to Billy Joe.
Yeah.
All right.
And then send me an email. Tell me what you thought about it.
All right. I will. Promise.
So a big, bless up to Rex for believing that we could actually do a little bit more than give 4 kids, which would have been wonderful. But I just felt, I can't pass up a sale. So I was like, okay, how can we make this work?
Let's spread it out. Yeah.
Well, the other thing also, I think that, I mean, I can only speak for myself. Vanessa's always, her mind never sleeps. But I'm not sure that we would have even thought about doing something like that had not the Rex Foundation offered us the opportunity and made us think about it. At that time, we
weren't financially capable.
Yeah.
We've had the Fur Peace Ranch, it's our 23rd year, and it's, I make less than the dishwasher. And that's just the way it is. The ranch pays for itself, but everything goes back into the ranch. Yorma's a touring musician. He's our capital. So we do this. It is largely a community project, but thank God the community project now, after all this time, I don't have to max out my credit cards like I did the first couple of years just to make it work. We just wouldn't have, I would have wanted to do it. And I did at the time invite kids. I gave 2 workshops away to Tony Trishka. So I could give free workshops away, but the impact of this
much greater
was different.
Much greater,
It just was different.
Well, that's exactly what Jerry had in mind. I mean, they were in a situation in which they could give and give, but give in a I was going to say low key. I mean, just to look for organizations that weren't big, that weren't giant, not bricks and mortar, but people stuff, kids, ideally, then the environment basically, and music. What's not to like? So you're sort of the perfect recipients. I'll have to work up Cameron on doing something else. This is part of this celebration of Jerry, 25th anniversary of his passing, and that'll be running all next week. I'm not sure which day you guys fit into, but let's include him in this conversation just briefly.
Absolutely. I'm sorry. Go ahead, Dennis.
My computer is not plugged in. That's odd.
Seems to be working okay.
Yeah, except that the battery's down to 15%. Please excuse me for 1 second. I want to make sure
Sure.
something's
But of
plugged in.
course, but of course.
Well, it says it is. We'll find out. I keep thinking about the conversation you had with Jerry
Yeah.
in the summer of '65, and I'm not sure who said. I think he said it first, which was, well, and you know, you're both acoustic folk. Well, I guess you call it
Right.
folkies at
Sure.
that point. And Jerry's, you know, Jerry says, well, I'm in an electric band now. And you went, so am I, or words to that effect, you know. How about how about you tell that story better than I did?
Well, you know, the way, you know, Jerry was such an interesting guy, and it's like, I'm sure there's probably other people that can tell the story better than me. And I get it. People always want to know, tell me a Jerry story. And I just always go, he was a really, really great guy. Well, back in the beginning, when we started out, when was Jerry born? I don't even remember.
42.
Yeah, so he's a little bit younger than me. But when I first met him in California, he was already married. I think he might even have it right.
Sarah.
So,
Yep.
so that Sarah, yeah, exactly. So that made him an adult immediately, which means that sort of, which means that if you visited him, there'd probably be a pot of coffee in a kitchen. Well, anyway, so when I first met him, one of the things that I tuned into immediately was because he played in bands of various sorts for a long time. So to move up to the timeline that you're in, so when he started the Warlocks, which became the Grateful Dead, it did not seem illogical that would happen. It was just another manifestation of what he could do.
Mm-hmm.
Now, when I got into the Airplane, I was totally out in left field because I'd never played in a, we can't count what Jack and I did in high school. We were kids. So I never really played in a band and all this kind of stuff. So I remember going to the Grateful and watch the Grateful Dead or the Warlocks, whichever they were at the time, and just checking out what was going on. And I remember talking to Jerry about how I could fit into this, because Jerry could play lead stuff because he came to that from the bluegrass world. I'd never really done stuff like that, you know. And so, and he was always very gentle and encouraging with me, you know, without talking down or anything like that. And one of the things he said as I was struggling to do stuff, and these are words of wisdom, many musicians say it, it's what you don't play that counts, you know. And, you know, learning how to play in the holes and learning how to serve the song and all this kind of stuff. And he was always very open about talking about this. And we talked about that stuff all the time because it was fun to talk about. You know, we were so, and the other thing that happened is that, you know, without getting under the skin of the Grateful Dead organization, because only you guys can do that. I do know that regardless of how he conceived of the word successful, that he and the guys wanted to be a successful musical entity. And we did too. The Airplane did too. And so just in terms of a vision, even though we sort of approached it differently, we shared that vision and talked about that kind of stuff a lot. You know, I mean, he was a nurturing soul. And just a quick thing, you remember the Dear Jerry thing at Meriwether Post 5 or 6 years ago, whenever.
Yeah.
It was? So they had, I mean, that was I thought that was such an honor to be on that show. But in any case, backstage, they were interviewing all of us, the guest artists. And the question was, if you could write a letter to Jerry, what would you say to him today? What would you say to him? And I said, I bet you wish you were here.
Oh.
Playing, exactly.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, I talked with David Grisman, and we were talking about Olden in the Way
Sure.
in '73, at which point Jerry had 3 bands. He had the Grateful Dead. He was playing with Merle all the time, and Olden in the Way, bluegrass. And I thought, so he was playing about 5 nights a week, and I thought that was about right, you know, as far as
it was all heavyweight stuff too. Yeah.
Nobody was fooling around.
Nobody's fooling around. Yeah.
He you know, he was there for the music.
ever since I lost my way. That was when I still had something special for me to say. Well, to you, just to see your smile, laugh and look at me. Will you held me tight in the morning, China? You know it's been so long since I felt at home in a minute. Was a time I came running down the street used to live. That was when I still had something special left for me to give. Well, unto you, just to see her smile, laugh and look at me. Well, when you held me tight in the morning, well, it's been so long since I felt home. Thank you. World's an oyster in your stew. You know you got a hungry. Favorite horse has turned to glue. Don't kid yourself about the end. Well, now when life ain't worth living, time ain't no fun. You got to jump out the window and run. Trouble, trouble, round your door. The stork has left your chimney. Favorite horse has turned to glue. Satisfaction just ain't there. Well, now when Christmas comes Trouble, trouble, round your door. The stork has left your chimney down. Favorite horse have turned to blue. Satisfaction just ain't there. When Christmas comes, Santa is dead. A stocking covers up. In this world I'm living in, see the light. Since they're gone, I know what is wrong and right. Feeling us together, long pushing back the line. Good time, baby, I see the light. This road I'm walking on, see my way. Paradise I'm living for. Each and every day, feeling us together, Lord, nothing more to say. Good time, oh so sweet, feeling us together, now pushing back the line. Good times in the sins are gone. Now I know what is wrong and right. Feeling us together now, pushing back the night. Good time. Good time, baby. Blackbird singing in the dead of night. That's all gone now. Well, I don't worry. Future's for me and my folk. Well, I don't know. Well, 'cause living's with us until it's gone. Once it's left, I'm still alive. Well, I don't worry when I go down. Until it's gone. Once it's left her, said the leavers don't know, but I'm still alive now, and I don't worry when I go down. Don't let me go slow. I used to think wherever I wandered, never would ever come to whoa. That's all gone now. Well, I don't worry. The future's for me or my friend. I don't know. chills every time we meet. Talk about you. You know I do, man. Well, won't you give me? Trying to get a message Let me tell you about a girl I met. Tell you now she looks so good. So much skill, such a beautiful build. She ought to be a star in Hollywood. Talk about you. You know I do. Well, won't you give me? Trying to get a message through. Let me tell you about a girl I met, sitting right here by my side. Love indeed, that's why I asked her please. Someday she might be my bride. Talk about you. You know I do. Well, won't you give me a kiss? Try to get a message. walking down an uptown street. She's so fine, I wish that she was mine. I get chills every time we meet. Talking about you, you know I do. Well, won't you give me trying to get on this?
Kaminsky, man.
What daily gain run off like water, falling down like a summer rain. We see each other in confusion and wonder why we came today. Sitting lonesome in our prison, looking out for ways to say what we mean without confusion in a less uncommon way. Well, through your head, across my eyes, the twilight shafts in soft surprise reminds me once again how nice it is to be with you. reminds me once again how nice it is to be with you.
Thank you.
Walking down that lonesome road, set my soul on fire. Looking back before I left, the passions I desire. Can't you help me anymore? Live my life more free, instead of twisting like a rope has fallen at your feet. Paved the way, still I could not follow. Blindness caught and made me slave, servant Walking down that lonesome road, flying with feet of fire, looking at a mountaintop, searching ever higher. Up on a mountaintop, a fortress beckons fondly, thoughts about a brighter day together. Paved the way till I could not follow. Blindness caught and made me slave, servant royal sorrow. You could free my captive soul, hesitation, madness. No, my life just ain't nowhere. All I see is sadness. Well, alright. chicken in the car now, and the car won't go. Trying to get next to you, baby, ain't got no place to go. Tastes better than a T-bone steak, excitement on the side. We're gonna find some place, yeah, gonna lose it on the ride. You and me, baby, going hand in hand. You were bold-legged woman, little mama, Lord, and I did. Wanna take you in my room, them slippers dry. Got a feeling down inside, no it ain't right. My room just me and you, circle comes around. You and me, baby, going hand. You a bold-legged woman, little mama, Lord. You and me, baby, going hand in hand. Well, chicken in the car now, and the car won't go. Trying to get next to you, baby. Place to go. Taste better, keep on staying. Excitement on the side. You don't find some place to get off. Lose it on the line. Well, you and me, baby, going hand in hand. You a big and warm little mama, Lord. Not here. You and me, baby, going hand in hand. You and me, baby, going hand in hand. Like a boy. You and me, baby.
Thank you. We're going to play one more song and take a short break. As we are fond of saying at this time, like it or not, we'll be back. Come back, baby. Well, baby, please don't go. Well, I love you, child. I want the world to know. Come back, baby. Let's talk it over. One more time. This whole world ain't one day. Come back, baby. Child, don't go away. Come back, baby. Let's talk it over. folks. We'll be right back. Well, I've waited all my lifetime for a moment like today. Oh, love, it really, really here to stay. Well, now I know what's happening. We're starting all anew. Well, I've been living lately just because on the sidewalks of the city passing by. Well, they don't know how high they fly. Now I know I found you, yeah. World all around, filled with signs of smiling from the heavens to the ground. Takes a long time to be free. Well, I want you here with me. Don't wanna live my life away without you. That kind of living I just won't do. Well, there's been too much wasted time feeling blue. In the morning we ride, that sparkle in your eyes reminds me I'm living just for you. Without you, that kind of living I just won't do. Well, there's been too much wasted time feeling blue. In the morning ride, that sparkle in your eyes reminds me that I'm living just for you. So in the morning when we ride, that sparkle in your eyes reminds me that I'm living just for you. Winter's been a long, long time. Summer's here again. I've been trying to make you mine since I don't know when. Way your soul let you fly makes me love you more. Spirit moving into mine. What I'm living for, well, don't. Little baby, I reach out to you. Do my best to swing you around, bring into you. I can better see your face. You can look at mine. We can feel each other move together down the line. One more time, I'm asking you, let this moment be. All my life can intertwine till eternity. Please don't let the pride run free, make me pass you by. There's a place there for us if we only try. With what we got together now, rest ain't hard to do. You can see it ain't no job, all my love for you. Well, flowers today, blooming by the pathway, lining the edge of tomorrow's grave. Bright shining way, living in the shadows, trying to be the master of tomorrow's slave. Down in the mine, circle round a diamond, the serpent of your expectations sleeps a nervous dream. Circles so fine, like a velvet palace, walls away, passing hours not being what he seemed. Then that safe inside, beat it up like firefly, and he moves too fast for. City marks a piece of time, and he's behind the lonely mine and the diamond drilling on the floor.
Well, we cannot stay by the crystal mountain. Serpent of dreams left his shadow there. Diamond remained brilliant in its cavern. No one to see, well, no one left to care. Serpent friends come and gone. Down the hill they're moving on to the lakes and forests of Dale. They will find tomorrow's rise, bring them all the blue skies, freeze the lonesome mansion. Well, flowers today blooming by the pathway, lining the edge of tomorrow's grave. Bright shining way, living in the shadow, trying to be the master of tomorrow's slave, trying to be the master of tomorrow's slave.
Going down to LA, mama Lord, won't back no more. Way down south side, don't no more. Well, I'm in trouble. Beyond my worried mind. Well, Lord, I just can't be satisfied. Can't keep from crying. You know, I feel like slapping a baby, a pistol in your face. Some lonesome graveyard be a resting place. Well, I'm in beyond my word mind. Well, Lord, I just can't be satisfied. Can't keep from I hear doorbell ring, looking for my baby tonight. Goddamn thing, well, I'm in trouble. Beyond my worried mind. Well, Lord, I just can't be satisfied. Can't keep from trying. Won't back no more. Go way down south, I just word no more. Well, I'm in beyond my word mind. Oh Lord, I just can't get satisfied. Can't keep from trying. Well, going down south, won't be back no more. Way down south side, don't word no more. Well, I'm in trouble. Beyond my word mind. Well, Lord, I just can't be satisfied. Can't keep from trying. Lord, I just can't be satisfied. Just can't keep from trying.
your face, I get a feeling in my shoes. Marking time ain't the way to race, got to make some headline news. Jump back now, don't let your feet go slow, baby, got to let your body sway. Won't you tell me what I wanna know, 'cause it's time enough to play. Serpent in the sea. In the magic circle, Lordy, spinning blood, said my mind is running free. Keep your hand on my shoulder, don't get lost in the ride. There's love with the show. Well, there ain't no explaining what I feel inside, baby. Gotta let that motion roll.
will rock me, baby. Should rock me all night long. Will rock me, mama, Lord. Should rock me all night long. Want you to rock me, mom. Lord, my back ain't got no bone. Rock me belly, baby. Well, how you roll your dough. Roll your belly, baby, I said. Well, how you roll your dough. Hope the day will never come when I still can cry out for more. Roll me, mama, Lord. Well, how you roll your wagon wheel now. Roll me, baby. How you roll your wagon wheel now. When you roll me, little mama, Lord knows how good it make me feel. rock me all night long. Well, rock me, mama, Lord. Said rock me all night long. Won't you rock me, baby? My back ain't got no shoreline smaller every day. Wonder why we feel this way. Well, you don't know. Well, I got nothing left to say. We've been blown across the water like a ship ain't got no sail. That ain't no way to be. That longing, loud and clear, dead end streets and alley here. Well, when you're flying, you got nothing left to fear. We've been blown across the water like a ship ain't got no sail. That ain't no way to be. Well, winter wind keeps blowing through the trees. But life keeps smiling daily as you please. Silver birches lined by the road. Branches lined against the falling snow. left the shelter yesterday. Had to reach a place some way. Well, you can't find it, you know I got nothing left to say. 'Cause we've been blown across the water like a ship ain't got no sail. That ain't no way to be. I've been blown across the water like a ship ain't got no sail. That ain't a way to be. We're gonna move out on the highway, make this moment last, till it closes with the future, leaving out the past. Rolling along and doing fine, said, what do you think I see? That bony hand come a beckoning child long. Come and go with me, with that engine, just ain't strong enough, baby, get you round the turn. Lie in the back, in the middle of the field and watch your body burn. Don't have to tell me who I am, maybe you don't know yourself. Spend half the time running out on the street with your mind home on the shelf. Looking at me with your eyes full of fire, rather be seeing me dead. Lying on the floor with a hole in my face and a 10-gauge shotgun at my head. leave me here, but I won't tell things I know about you. You know so well. Will you smile at me? Try set me free. Keep me wondering what the future maybe we're rolling on. Won't be long. I won't leave here till I think it's try to tell me just who I am, baby. You don't know yourself. Spend half the time running out on with your mind home on a shelf, looking at me with your eyes full of fire. Rather be seeing me dead, lying on the floor, hole on my face, and a 10-gauge shotgun at my head. If you wanna sin, get to heaven. Over on hey now, of the shore, out of the way, bloodstained bandit. Oh, good shepherd, feed my sheep. Of a palm, of a silence, 142. Make my heart rejoice. Can't you hear? My lambs are calling. Oh, good shepherd, won't you feed my sheep? If you wanna sin, get to heaven. Over on here now, of the shore, out of the way, long tongue line. Shepherd, feed my sheep. Of a palm, beside 142, make my heart rejoice. Can't you hear? My lambs are calling. Oh, good shepherd, won't you feed my sheep? want ourselves get to heaven. Over on headed out of the shore, out of the way, gunshot devil. Oh, good shepherd, feed my sheep. Of a born, of a silent, one for to make my heart rejoice. Can't you hear my lambs are calling? Oh, good shepherd, won't you feed my sheep? Well, walking, talking, breathing, trying to smile yourself to death. Well, with your finger on the pulse of time, Lord, ain't no time right. With such a simple solution to keep you walking the line. Well, now I'm trying to get back for what you borrowed in time. You know the moral of the story for limited crew. We're gonna be there in the chosen few. Well, me on tomorrow, trying to find us a scheme. Well, now there's got to be an easy way to turn my money green. With such a promising future, there ain't no way to go. The road that I'm walking just can't take it too. There'll be a rainbow on the morning of the following day. How we're gonna find it, just can't say that. Well, if we live tomorrow, well, I'm living today. There ain't no way to borrow. Time for me to stay. tomorrow, trying to find us a scheme. You know there's got to be an easy way to turn my money down. With such a simple solution, there ain't nowhere to go wrong. The road that I'm walking just keep thinking to. There'll be a rainbow on the morning of the following day. How we're gonna find it, just can't say. Well, if I live tomorrow, like I'm living today, there ain't no way to borrow, need to stay. Thanks so much, folks. Jack Cassidy and, of course, Justin Gregg.
And naturally, the one and only Yorma Kalkinen.
thanks so much, folks. My old buddy Jack and my old buddy Justin, our pleasure.
I thank you, folks. What a great evening. Get home safely.
Hi, I'm Gary Lambert, host of Tales from the Golden Road on Sirius XM's Grateful Dead channel and other instruments of media oversaturation recently, but I'm happy to be here today as part of this marathon Days Between celebration. And as you watch this, we are on Weir Wednesday, and you're about to see something spectacular, and here to join me and describe a lot of that to you, because he was very involved, it's my good friend Matt Bush. Matt, hi.
Hey, Gary.
Now, Matt, for those who may not know, I'm sure most of you do, but for those who don't, Matt is Bob Weir's manager, has been part of the management team for Dead & Company since Dead & Company started, and has been involved in a whole lot of Bob Weir's post-Grateful Dead reality, meaning Further and various incarnations of the Dead and all that. So he was very much involved in what you're about to see, which was the wonderful celebration of Jerry Garcia's 70th birthday called Move Me Brightly back in 2012. So Matt, just for starters, just as a way of introducing this whole process and how this happened, could you tell us a little bit about how you came to be involved with Bobby and the Grateful Dead world in general?
The first member of the Grateful Dead I'd actually met was Bobby, but it was with Warren Haynes, who I was working for back in 1999 when Warren sat in with Bobby at the Wetlands. Shortly after that, Warren got called to do a Phil Lesh and Friends that May, and flew out with him and his manager Steph at the time, and how I first met Phil, and then stayed very involved with on the Warren side of the equation in Phil and Friends and everything going on then, and then gradually started working for the Dead around 2003 and 2004 on those reunion tours. And then early 2005, I got a call from Chris Sharuki asking if I would fill in as Rat Dog's tour manager for that summer, which I was thrilled to do. I was still working in the Lesh camp at that time. And then at the end of that tour, I thanked Bob and figured we'd go our separate ways. And Bob said, you can't go anywhere. You got to stay with me. And 15 years later, I'm still filling in, though doing a lot more than just the touring, obviously.
Right. And of course, for a bunch of that time, you worked for Rat Dog for the duration of their run. And then Further had, let's see, that was 2000.
Rat Dog into then Dead 2009 reunion tour. That was sort of my fall 2008 and 2009 was my first go round as actual management, both for the last Rat Dog tours then and Deadheads for Obama, and then the Dead 09 reunion tour, which led into Further, and then beyond. And then TRI Studios we started building in 2010 and got it open I think by late 2011. I was looking back at the year 2012 just to remember where Move Me Brightly fit in, and I was amazed at how incredibly busy a year that was, with 3 Further tours, a Further New Year's run, his first ever solo acoustic tour, which led to 2 more solo acoustic tours, and Alone and Together dates with Bruce Hornsby, trio dates with Bruce and Branford, Alone and Together tour with Jackie Green, and we also did the Weir Robinson Green trio tour all that year.
And Bobby, as it's well known, has been the busiest Grateful Dead alumnus in the post-Grateful Dead era as far as consistency of touring and being in different events. But that year was ridiculous.
That year was ridiculous. Plus, we also started Weir here and did the first 5 episodes. We did the Break sessions with the National for Headcount and Move Me Brightly. Terrapin Crossroads opened that year, and Bob appeared there probably a dozen times. We opened Sweetwater back in January with the Rat Dog reunion. And no doubt I'm leaving a lot of things out.
Yeah. And it strikes me, TRI Studios, at this moment in our history when everyone is confined to quarters, TRI was really a visionary idea, maybe ahead of its time, which is why it wasn't sustainable then, but it really could be pointing us to the way people are going to receive music in the future for a while.
Yeah, definitely a bit ahead of its time. And because technology changes so quickly, we're working on upgrades and getting a little bit caught up and seeing what we could do next with it, as long as playing from home has to continue.
Right. Well, this particular event, Move Me Brightly, and I want to make clear to people what you're about to see is the complete Move Me Brightly event from August 3rd of 2012 to celebrate Jerry's 70th birthday, which had occurred 2 days before. And there has been a commercially available condensation of Move Me Brightly out there on DVD and Blu-ray and all that. But I think those contain, I think, like 14 songs on the DVD, maybe 17 on the Blu-ray. This is 27 songs and I think getting close to 5 hours of performance time.
27 songs, about 5 hours of performance time, plus the 30-minute documentary Justin did where he goes around and interviews people about Jerry Garcia, like, you know, that's how he gets Bill and Mickey into it, I believe, who couldn't make it to TRI that night. Interviews with Perry Farrell, if I remember, maybe Mike Campbell.
Yeah, fantastic range of people, which was very satisfying to me because it was not people just from Jerry's heyday in the 60s. He got people from the punk world, John Doe of X, and as you said, Perry Farrell, Mike Campbell. So it was kind of cross-generational, cross-genre, all these people talking about the profound effect Jerry had and the Grateful Dead had on their lives. And the event itself was so diverse. It was like Marin meets Brooklyn meets Nashville meets Austin. You know, the blend of genres and the blend of people from different musical backgrounds made it, I think, my favorite of all the Jerry tributes, because while it certainly honored the history and the past, it also looked forward the most fiercely of any of them.
Yeah, I was part of the one they actually did in 2005, Comes a Time at the Berkeley Greek, and which was an amazing event in its own right, but it was very true to like the jam band roots community, whereas this went in every, you know, you had the drummer from Vampire Weekend, Jonathan Wilson, guys from the Hold Steady, plus, you know, we had the core of Further as the house band and Mike Gordon and Phil and Donna Jean. I mean, it really, like you said, covered so many diverse, you know, diverse corners of the music industry.
Yeah, Jim Lauderdale from the new country world, and it was really satisfying to see all that, and it also led to fantastic interpretations of the music.
Yes.
I love the way Lauderdale sings "Eyes of the World," for example.
His Eyes was a highlight. Jonathan Wilson's Mission in the Rain.
Right. Neil Casal's Ship of Fools is
Yep.
especially poignant now. You know.
Absolutely.
So yeah, so I really, really love this performance. So let's talk a little about the logistics of getting this thing together in the midst of that insane year for Bob Weir.
So yeah, that's kind of why I brought up how busy the year was, because I remember Justin bringing the idea to us, and Bob loved it. He said, "But I need you guys to basically put it together, find the musicians, find what songs they want to do, and then when you're close, you know, I was already writing set lists at that point, so with Further, and so when you're close to having a show put together, then let me see it, and I'll see what needs to be added." And you know, we had a lot of guitar players, which you always know we have to be careful with around Bob, because, you know, he's a rhythm guitar player, not a lead. And so, you know, always got to be careful about making sure musicians leave space for him. He saw the list, and I was surprised when he said what we absolutely had to have that wasn't there was 2 more guitar players. But he really wanted both Josh Kaufman and Sam Cohen, who had been part of the event with the National for Headcount, TRI earlier in the year, the bridge sessions, because he wanted their style of ensemble playing. So those guys are really good at playing a feeling and a mood, and that he wanted them there to sort of show how that's what he wanted out of everybody else. And so, you know, I brought those 2 guys in, flew them out, and I remember at the rehearsal day, you know, every musician listed that performed there sitting crammed into this catering room at TRI, and Bob pointing to Josh and Sam and sort of saying, you know, this is what I want. I want a big ensemble feel, as opposed to, you know, everyone playing, you know, everyone taking solos or that, you know, he wanted, you know, the band to sort of work like an orchestra almost. You know, we achieved that on, you know, 27 songs is a lot of songs. It's standard Grateful Dead show is 16 to 18, and that lasts 3.5 hours with an intermission. So.
Well, I was stunned by how successfully it worked out, given those conditions, given the incredibly compressed time frame in which it was gotten together, and the unfamiliarity of a lot of the musicians with one another. And that thing about Bob wanting it to be like an orchestra was remarkably well realized. I think it peaks out at one point. I think maybe it's during Eyes of the World. I think there might be 7 guitar players playing at once. Some electric, some acoustic, and a pedal steel.
Yep. Yes, John Graboff, right.
And they don't get in the way of each other. And they, like each, some are playing full chords, some are playing little legato lines, other playing more staccato stuff, and they're on different parts of the neck of their instrument. They're staying out of each other's frequency range. And yet everyone's playing assertively and making a statement. And it works remarkably well.
Yeah, an amazing thing that I'm remembering from both rehearsal day and even during the show day was you had what's going on in the main room, but then in every corner, nook and cranny of TRI, you had 2, 3, 4 people running parts or like working on harmonies or it was, Mike Gordon did an interview shortly after it. And I think he referred to it as like Camp Dead or
yeah.
something like that, referring to the rehearsal day. And that was what it felt like. Wherever you went in TRI, it was some group of musicians working on a Grateful Dead song or Garcia song for that night. People who already were set up to do what they were going to do, see someone else and, want them to now sit in on the song they're singing, which they hadn't planned to do. And just so much like that happening all at the same time was incredible. You wanted to be in 5 places at once in the same building.
Yeah, and although you're going to be seeing the full unadulterated thing, I also recommend that people check out the DVD or Blu-ray because it has some of those little interactions between the songs that Justin had his crew shooting. And there's a wonderful moment where Bobby's meeting with the musician, sort of describing the mission, and he talks about everyone in the room, whether vocalist or instrumentalist, being a storyteller.
Yeah.
And that's always been part of Bobby's philosophy. And interestingly, it's sort of, this was like a harbinger of things to come in Bobby's musical life because Josh Kaufman wound up being an integral part of Blue Mountain and the Campfire Band and all that. So as I said, this event looks to the future because it sort of portends collaborations that were going to happen down the line. And that seems to serve Jerry's memory in a really special way. It's about moving the music forward and not just considering it a historical artifact.
Yep. Josh was musical director on Bridge Sessions, and he wasn't in that role here, but then this is what led him to talk to Bobby and I about producing what became Blue Mountain, and he was band leader for the Campfire Band, of course. This was Bobby's first exposure to Jonathan Wilson, and that led to an Alone and Together tour that they did, I think, early the next year. Bobby had played with Neil Casal, I think, sitting, with Chris Robinson Brotherhood in the past, sitting with them, but it definitely cemented their relationship a lot more. And then obviously relationships that were already there, having Russo and Clementi from Further, which was the hot band at the time. And obviously Phil coming to open the show with us. Phil originally, he already had a show booked at Terrapin Crossroads for the night before we announced this event and invited him to it. So originally we were going to Justin was going to send a camera crew to Terrapin during the rehearsal day, and Phil was going to put something together there that we could then just plug into the show. But once he saw the schedule for Terrapin, he's reached out to us and said, if you put me at the very beginning of the show, I can come and do it there. And obviously he much rather wanted to come do it there. And so that day is when we found out he could actually show, or the night before when we were about to send the crew over is when we learned, no, he can make it. And so we just rewrote the top of the show to put the Wheel and Cumberland at the top so he could come in and do that. And that went great. And he wasn't announced. So we went live, on the internet, and then there's Phil playing with Bob and Donna, Gene, and Joe and Jeff, and I believe Jason Abraham Roberts was also on guitar.
That's right, from Nora Jones's band. Yeah.
Jones, which came up when Nora Jones had already invited Bob to sit at Outside Lands 2 days after Move Me Brightly. And so he sort of, I'm going to return the favor, invite his guitar player, her guitar player to come, join this also. So he was a very last minute addition as well.
Yeah, I've actually met Jason. He's a major Deadhead and actually turned Nora onto the Dez music. She started covering, must have been the Rosie.
Exactly how that cover and that sit-in happened was all run through Jason at the time. Yep.
Great. Well, I'm really thrilled we're getting to see the whole thing live because it was shown in real time as it happened. And then I think it was available online for a little period after that.
Yes.
But since then, we've only had the commercial release, which is wonderful and worth seeing because of Justin's contributions. but this is the whole thing that we're about to go to. And as you said, having Phil as a surprise guest at the beginning gives it extra resonance, having Donna Jean there. And it's the whole generational spread of Grateful Dead history, from the founders to a longtime member in Donna Jean, and then guys like Jeff and Joe who are carrying it on in beautiful new ways, and a lot of musicians who grew up loving this music and are continuing to make their own music with some Grateful Dead influence to it and some Jerry influence, and also great original music. So I think we should just go to it, don't you?
Yeah, let's watch it. I'm ready.
All right, Matt, thanks so much for joining us. Folks, please enjoy this. It's a very appropriate We're Wednesday offering for the Days Between, because it's all about Jerry and his music. I think every song except 3 of them are Garcia Hunter originals.
Yep.
I think there's Going Down the Road, Phil and
Going Down
Ben,
the Road.
and Catfish John, a couple of others, but
Yeah.
a stunning variety of the music that Garcia and Hunter wrote together, beautifully and lovingly performed before a very lucky small audience. And I'm glad that you can share it with us. So Matt, thanks.
Gavin.
Let's enjoy Move Me Brightly.
So are we on the air or anything like that?
Evening. Well, headed over to the Move Me Brightly concert being held at Bob Weir's TRI Studios. It's in honor of Jerry Garcia's 70th birthday. Gonna be a bunch of great people playing there. Pretty excited about it. Looking forward to it. Little lost because I'm not concentrating. Got too excited about the show, now I'm lost. Say, sir, I'm real sorry. I'm just, I'm looking around for Bob Weir's studio.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Do you know where it is?
No, I was just going off these directions and I
Well,
can't
why are
really
you
see.
looking for it? Do you know Bob? Are you friends with Bob?
I wouldn't say I'm friends. I'm just helping out on this Jerry Garcia.
He wouldn't be upset
birthday.
if, like, if you came walking up, you know, or something? Or
No, I think
they're expecting you?
I believe so. Yeah, I think so. Yeah.
Well, it's kind of uncomfortable for me because, you know, Bob's my buddy. I wouldn't want to, like, just send somebody's going to hass him. You ain't going to hass him. You're not going to ask him for no autographs or no pictures, some eBay stuff.
No,
This ain't no eBay
no,
thing.
I'm just helping out. I'm just helping out on making of this.
Okay. It's right across the street.
No kidding.
That's right over there, Bob.
Okay. Thanks.
You're not really that lost. You just appear to be. But no, I think you're doing. Yeah, you're pretty yourself.
Hey, real honor to meet you.
Thank you.
Big fan.
Hey, give Jerry's happy birthday from Bob's buddy.
Thanks very much.
Cool.
See ya.
August 3rd, we're going to be hosting here at TRI Jerry's 70th birthday show, and you'll want to see that.
Like an honor to be here, you know, like for sure. And to be able to sing like with everyone here is, you know, like for me is a dream that I didn't ever, you know, think it would happen.
No, it's fine. What I'm saying basically is I'm comfortable if I can play what I played the other night. If I gotta switch too much stuff, I might just be flipping, you know?
We had 11 hours of practice yesterday, and my friends at home were saying, "Oh my God, sorry you had to." And I was like, "Sorry, this is amazing. This is Grateful Dead camp." And you know, I grew up having my soul and my heart and my heartstrings strummed to that music, and here we are. And once, I mean, it might start out a little amorphous, and then we bring the volume down and we bring the focus in, and I was getting chills for the whole 11 hours.
Well, Mike's going to have to walk forward to get to the front of the mic, so maybe we can just hold that for a second.
You're going to have to play while you're walking.
You can play a walk, and I'll hop on one foot.
Take it for a walk.
And knock over the whole row of guitar amps like dominoes.
I mean, I always had the feeling that he would be a best friend if I met him, and I imagine that most people sort of think that. It's not just me. That he put out this personality which is like your uncle or something that you can shoot the shit with for hours and have since you were born, and you know. And the closest I came to that was his security guy saying, "Could you step to the right?" backstage one time. Close enough.
Well, he was fun. He was the funnest guy I knew. People used to ask, "What's your secret? How how have you stayed together so long? Well, we kept ourselves in stitches. That's how we did it. I remember one time, Jerry, some guest came to a show, and we were backstage hanging in the little guitar tent that we had back there, and this guest came in and had a chance to observe what we were doing, and, you know, I think we kind of fried his brain a little bit, and Jerry said at one point, well, see, you know, the music's, you know, fine and good, but comedy, that's our real deal. You know, like I say, we just kept each other amused.
If it's okay, I'll ask you about
ask away,
Jerry's
ask
finger.
away.
Okay. Well, I mean, I've got a couple of older brothers, so I know it can be dangerous, but what did happen to Jerry's finger?
Well, I chopped it with an axe. And I was chopping wood. My parents were around, and Jerry was around, and he was putting the little pieces of twigs on the sawhorse or whatever, and I was chopping them in half, making kindling. And he did this. Put his finger there, and then he'd take it away. Put his finger there, take it away. That happened a dozen times. Finally, I nailed him. I didn't take it completely off, but it was a Sunday, and the surgeon at the hospital couldn't fix it.
Right.
So they had to remove it. So that's the story.
That's
in a nutshell.
I mean,
the trauma happened afterwards.
He didn't deserve it, but I can't say it sounds like it was your fault. I mean,
it was my fault because I did it.
Well,
but I wasn't thinking about the consequences. I was just playing the game he wanted me to play.
All right.
I told Alfia I was feeling lost, lacking in some direction.
I went to a party one year, the night that I played with your dad on New Year's in Maui. Papa Molly was there and a bunch of people, and Jerry was on his version of Knocking on Heaven's Door was playing. And it sounded beautiful, and we were just sitting there, and I saw this, and it ended up just being me and this other girl. And all of a sudden, she just lets out a wail and just starts breaking down crying like I've never seen anybody crying before, except for maybe if their parent had just died, or, you know, their son had just died, or, you know, it was like really intense. And I grabbed her, I said, "Are you okay?" And she just, you know, kept wailing and gave me a hug and just held me, and she said, "I can't believe he's gone," you know. And this was like 3 years, this was 15 years after he died, you know. That was the first time I had witnessed the kind of, the way that he had touched people.
When I was still living at home, probably 13, 14 years old, my dad wanted to play banjo, but he never got a handle on it. And so he put it up for sale for 15 bucks, right? Put it in the Palo Alto Times, which is the name of the newspaper in Palo Alto. And there was a knock on the door one night, and lo and behold, there was Garcia. And he paid my dad 15 bucks and took the banjo. It was the first time I ever saw him. I hadn't seen him at the Tangent yet. This was before I saw him play with Mother McCree's. And I remarked with him later about that. You know, I said, "Hey, Jerry, you remember that?" And he laughed. He said, "You know what, Bill? That was a good banjo, too. I like playing it."
Jerry meant,
I met Jerry the first weekend that I was in the Bay Area. I wound up going to school in Santa Clara, which, as we all know, is down the peninsula. And I remember I got off, they used to have a Greyhound bus, so I got off the Greyhound bus, and I was walking from the bus station to find my dorm, and there was a flyer on a pole that said Hootenanny. And at this particular Hootenanny that weekend was Jerry, was Janice, was Steve Talbot. All these characters that became more than characters over the years were there that first weekend that I was in the Bay Area. Unbelievable.
when I met Jerry, It was just the tail end of them being the Warlocks and moving on to the Grateful Dead. But what I remember is like that picture I showed you of us jamming at Olin Poly in the early days. Jerry was a very generous musician, so when you jammed with him, it was all, you know, those early days, I remember everybody's very wide-eyed like this to learn stuff, and they were excited about everybody else. And you came in with a new lick, and you'd be learning stuff every day that you got a chance to play, and everybody was hearing that, and it had an energy that was so close and tight within a city that we really were very proud and possessive of that for as long as it lasted, which was maybe 5 years or something. And before everybody started to spread out in their own worlds and deal with their own machinery of their own bands and whatnot, you know. So that's what I remember a lot from Jerry.
You have a great story about when you saw him playing with Mother McCree's Uptown Drug Champions. What really,
Oh, yeah.
What jumped out at you?
Well, I was lucky that night. I got to sit right in front of Jerry in the very front row. It was just a bunch of chairs and tables. It was a coffee house. I bet it's not there anymore. And I sat right in front and watched Jerry play, and it was amazing how he held the audience in his hand. Everybody in the place was just his, mesmerized by him, including me. And I swear I'm the first Deadhead, honest to God, first Deadhead ever. And everybody out there can debate this, but in that moment when I watched him play, I said, I'm going to follow this guy forever. And then about 2 weeks later, he calls me and says, hey, you want to get together and play? And that was the beginning of the Grateful Dead.
The first concert that I actually did see him was a film room. And it was the Grateful Dead, the Great Society, and Country Joe and the Fish. And I was like, damn, you know, I'm still in high school and looking at the light show and the music and everything, you know. I thought it was like some kind of gumbo, electric gumbo.
In the beginning, you didn't have to be a great musician. I mean, people really encouraged everybody to play and have a good time. Obviously, some people were better than others, but there was none of this sort of swinging dick mentality that you see in the music business all the time now.
It was 1981, and they were performing the other one. And here's these guys that looked like anyone coming off the street creating this effect that was so palpable simply through their music, standing there, looking at each other, listening and playing. And, you know, when it goes to another level, that's something that you can't help but be affected strongly by. So, and there was Jerry peering at the rest of the band over the top of the rims of his eyeglasses and just weaving this spell.
For me, it started with the music and the songs and getting attached to those songs, and those songs kind of becoming a soundtrack to my world as a teenager. And then going to the show and discovering this whole community where everyone is like family, you know?
It's just super that a human being or a human being and his pals could make an alternative world that was, you know, being lived simultaneous to the rest of the world. And it was a world where you could be freer, sloppier, sillier, happier. That's really hard to do.
And it's a world where Paul McCartney and Brian Jones, and they all went to Frisco to check it out. You know, like people that were changing their world from where they were. Oh, you know what's going on in San Francisco right now? I got to get involved with it. I mean, it was like a magnet.
I just have such a heartfelt love for Jerry. It's wonderful. And I think about that I'm playing music with 7 Walkers now, and I really think he would like that very much. You know, getting out doing something new and different.
Since you fall wide for me.
Did we ever go to a show together? See the Dead?
Me and Dave, man. It was a great day.
Yeah.
You know, the best thing about those shows is obviously the music and the hang, but it's the 8-hour hang before the show. You know, running around in the parking lot.
Yeah.
Like
You're immersed in a scene. It's not necessarily, I mean, sure, everybody, the highlight of the night, of the day is when they play, but the day itself is kind of a highlight of the year.
Exactly.
Because you're immersed in a scene, and it's kind of like you're there for hours, just letting your body and your mind enjoy itself.
was just wonderful to be so welcomed when you went on stage or getting ready, and to see people really care about getting into the shows and I Need a Miracle and all that good stuff. It was really refreshing, especially when you played in a city which was all gray and buildings, and you get closer to the gig site, the hall, whatever it was, and you start seeing all these tie-dyes. It was just like this beautiful ocean of color washing into this venue, and you knew you were going to the right place for sure. And it was just a brightening, and the audience always made me feel a lot lighter.
There we go. Left, right over here. AT&T Park, Jerry Garcia, right here, and we are making a hard left, turning the corner at third base, heading for home. Still a blue. Jerry Garcia, the leader of the band. Inspiration, move me right. Jerry Garcia was the guy who was able to lift everyone's spirits, to bring them together.
It's a phenomenon that will probably never be duplicated again ever, and it's really hard to quantify. And maybe it doesn't need to be quantified, but you know, I remember when Jerry and the guys had Olin Polly, there was a time when we were up there one day. It was me, Jack, and everybody was up there, but there was a conversation between me, Jack, Janice, and Jerry, and Janice and I were talking about how long it would take, because we were such blues fanatics at that time, you know, before we'd be considered to be authentic by our peers, you know. And I remember, I'll never forget this, Jerry said, "We're going to be archetypes," you know. And that came through in a way that may not have totally pleased him later on in life, but I think it absolutely did come true. I mean, he was such a charismatic character, and he didn't set out, I don't think, I mean, not for me to say what Jerry set out to do, but I don't think he set out to do that. That's just who he was. And there was something about him that people loved. They just really loved that. And whatever it was that the Grateful Dead had and brought to the table that lasted for so many years and still lasts, you just can't measure that. You can't even describe it. I mean, it's one of these things that we all understand because we've seen it. And it's like, how can that happen? I mean, you can't create that. You can't architect something like that.
We love you, Jerry, and we miss you.
Don't you push me, baby, 'cause I'm moaning low. Well, I know a little something you won't never know.
Jerry's got his own style. I remember somebody told me when you listen to his guitar playing, it feels like it's just coming up from a babbling brook, you know, some stream, you know, in some forest, and it just trickles into the music, you know, his guitar playing, and his tone is immaculate, you know.
Jerry's music is very powerful because when a lot of musicians, guitar players, were coming from the B.B. King ocean, in Buddy Guy and Otis Rush and Chicago, Albert King, Freddie King, you know, Jerry was more like a salmon that was going upstream. His runs were different. You know, it was always like, it's always moving.
I remember when we played Laguna Seca, we did our show, and he's you know, he says, "A nice set, you know." And I said, "Yeah, you know." I told him, you know, mistakes and all. And he told me, he said, "Nothing ventured, nothing gained." And so I live by that, you know. He went for it. You know, he was always taking it somewhere, and it was, you know, sometimes it wasn't pretty, you know, but it was always different.
Well, there was discipline in the way they play. There was a looseness to it that it was very, very welcome, and I think that it was very infectious. You know, I'm sure they had each one in their own, somewhere in their own lives they had discipline, you know. But when they play, it was, so for me it was easy. It was like, oh, it's like no gravity, no one telling you what to do or how to do it or anything. Just go, play what you feel, you know.
I listened to a lot of Jerry Garcia, and I learned some scales and phrasing from him. There was a song on the first album called Mystery Man, which I liked a lot. Tom wrote this song. He had a rhythm like, I'd been listening to Jerry Garcia a lot, who I really love the way he plays, and I thought if it had like a low guitar line in his sort of soul that might sound good, and we came up with this. And it worked really good with his parts.
I came into the rock and roll scene pretty much as a folkie and sort of was learning on the job kind of stuff. But Jerry had played in bands a lot, obviously, and you know, and I always looked to him to find out what would make me a better band player sometimes. One of the things, remember I started to learn some different chords, you know, other than the finger picking chords that I use, because the rock chords are a little bit different than that, and thrashing around and doing all this stuff. And I'm going, what do you think about this, you know? He ruminated on it for a while, and he says, it's what you don't play that's really important.
It sneaks through in my playing sometimes, or in songwriting. Some aspect will come through in a song or something, and I'll hear it and I'll go, all right, you know. I was listening, I did learn something, you know.
He was constantly seeking forward, but behind everything he played was a lyricism and a pathos that was just him bearing his soul. When he was in his best, he was really leading the band by following the band. And he was opening up his soul and letting music play through him. And that's a really special place for a musician to get. It's not unlike an athlete saying that he was in the zone and that he had the career game, but he couldn't remember a bit of it because he was so in the zone. He had to look at the highlight reel. And the difference between that athlete and Jerry was Jerry never bothered to look at the highlight reel. He just kept going forward.
Mostly, I think he just tapped into the source, just like we all have the ability to do, you know? And he went through the fire and came out stronger for it, maybe. You know, some people go through the fire and they get lost and they never come out, you know? But the ones who do become great spirits, you know? Maybe Jerry just went through his journey and came out that way, you know?
Jerry has been so threaded in our lives through the music that we love, and then playing Ripple on Dedicated. This is a fact. Jerry Garcia, in the Rolling Stone interview, they asked him what they think about Dedicated. He goes, I like Jane's Addiction's version of Ripple. And, you know, that was just a moment in my life. And then later in the interview, they said, what do you think about 90s music, Living Colour, some of the other bands? He goes, I like Jane's Addiction. This is Jerry Garcia saying
Yeah, I
this.
remember you were happy, but what made you happy was you were saying to me, my brother read that.
I know, he did. My
You
brother...
were really proud that your big brother...
It was his moment, my brother, and I always was a Bobby guy because Bobby rocked a little harder as a youngster. And my brother's like, man, listen to Jerry tunes. They're deeper. And as I grew up, I started to realize the Jerry tunes, you
That's
know?
going to definitely be added out.
But you know, the Bobby tunes, as a youngster though, the Bobby tunes made me rock so hard.
Okay, well that's...
And the Jerry tunes
well,
kind of sat there
you
for
love the
me.
Bobby tunes.
Yeah. And then as I grew up, I just started to appreciate the Jerry tunes. And then my brother did pass away. He was part of the Ripple experience. And then years later, Jerry died on my mom's birthday, August 9th. And all my brother's friends called my mom to say Jerry's with Mark. And she's like, you're not going to believe it. It's my birthday. So all these people started calling our house on Jerry's death, my mom's birthday, which is coming up, August 9th.
When I moved to San Francisco, I lived in the third floor walk-up on Divisadero between Turk and Eddy. The building's long gone, now it's condos or something like that. But anyway, I had this ratty old car, and I'm out in front of on Divisadero Street washing this car, and Jerry, of course, lived in the Haight. I'm going along, and I see this guy coming the streets. Jerry, hey, man, how you doing? Stops, helps me wash the car before we shoot the shit about guitars or something, and he walks on. I mean, that's the way it was, you know.
Woodstock. He, you know, we landed in this helicopter and we saw this living ocean of hair and teeth and eyes and arms, and we were like, oh my God. First person I see is Jerry, and he's looking like a shaman wisdom dude, man, in the middle of all these people, and you know, he's smiling, like, and I said, hey, how you doing, man? He said, you know, how you doing? He goes, what time you guys gonna go on? I said, well, we're supposed to go on like 2 hours after you guys. And he started laughing. He goes, well, man, you're going to be going on like 3 or 4 o'clock in the morning because we're going on like, apparently the schedule is kind of weird, so we're going to be on like 12 o'clock or 1 o'clock in the morning. I said, really? Okay, then let's see, it's 12 o'clock in the afternoon or 2 o'clock in the morning. He goes, and then he smiles, you know, and someone suggested, you know, just taking some LSD or peyote, whatever the hell it was, you know. I'm like, okay, that sounds really good. By the time I go play, I'll be able to, like, you know, go like this, you know, because usually when you take acid, it's all like, you know, like amoeba with colors and so yeah, this sounds good. And so he smiled, and I smiled, like, okay, you know. So the next thing I know, I took it, and within 2 hours, someone comes over like this and he goes, if you don't play now, you're not gonna play it at all. I was like, oh, damn, you know. I think it was at the same time he said, there's no place to hide. That was one of the funniest parts because he participated in my expansion of consciousness, and I'm grateful to him for it. It's like a teacher, you know.
This is when Jerry came up to play with us at Laguna Seca. We did a couple of songs. I know Georgia Slop was one of them. And that same day, Jerry invited me to play with the Dead. So West LA Fadeaway was the song that we did.
So here's the guitar. The string's broken on it, but.
I think it was '84, maybe. We were playing at New George's in San Rafael. Jerry showed up, Jerry and Merle, and it just so happens that since we're in the neighborhood, Carlos Santana showed up too. We invited him to play, but I only had one spare guitar, so Jerry and Carlos they shared the guitar. Jerry played for a while. When he was done, he'd pass it to Carlos, and he'd solo for a while. Then he'd pass it back to Jerry. So it was it was a big night for the Lobos and for myself. You know, before Jerry left, he tells me, he says I got a 58 Strat. I said, wow, that's cool, but I can't afford that. You know, he goes, no, I want you to have it. That was, I couldn't believe it. You know, so about 6 months later, we were playing at the Warfield, and Jerry came to the show, and he came backstage before we went on and say hello. Stuff. I invited him up to play, and he shows me his tickets. He goes, nah, man, I came to see a show. You know? So they were leaving, and the last guy to leave hands me this old tweed case, and there it was. It was a 58 Strat. You know, what a nice gesture, man. That was, and as time went on, got to know him a little better. We got to talk a little bit, hang out at Laguna Seca, and it felt like a friendship, and I really believe it was. And we didn't get to see each other very often, but when we did, it was cool. We got to hang out a little, and I'll always, cherish that friendship. And means a lot to me. I miss him.
One, 2, 3, 4, 5. 51, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That's 2, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 70. Well, Jerry, every year it gets harder and harder to shop for you and to celebrate your birthday. Well, wait a minute. It's 70 beers, isn't it? Oh, I don't hear so good. You deafened me. So I thought it was 70 beers. Oh, it's 70 years. Well, my mistake, but I miss you every day, every minute, every hour, and wherever you are, and I will see you pretty soon. So I celebrate your life. It's 70 years of it.
If Jerry were here to celebrate his 70th birthday, what do you think he'd be doing?
Just having the best time. He'd probably want to be playing music, knowing him. He always played music. Whenever I saw him, in a hotel room, wherever, he always had a guitar in his hand playing. So that's what he would be doing. He liked to play. Playing was his most fun thing he did.
What would he be doing? Hopefully he'd be coming down to sit in with us tonight.
Exactly. Or maybe be trying to avoid it because everybody else will be making a big deal out of it. Who knows, who knows. But, he'd be glad to make 70, I'm sure.
Gosh, I mean, is it politically correct to say he'd be partying like me?
Kidding?
All right, good. Yeah, I think he'd be partying. I mean, that was one of the beauties of Jerry Garcia. I'm sad that he died by excessive partying. Of course, that's tragic, but at the same time, we all die sometime, and I'm sure that he died feeling that he did what he wanted to do with his body and his life. And I think that when you have those thoughts going into death, you can't help but die happy.
I think he'd be laughing his ass off, going, I can't believe it's my 70th birthday and all these people care so much. So happy fucking 70th. Wish you were still here.
With you being with Jerry, as the band became more popular, how did that seem to affect him?
It's funny, Jerry kind of expected all this stuff without really verbalizing it. On one hand, I think he was kind of afraid of it, of a lot of notoriety, because he realized that his world was going to change, and it did change. We went through a long period there. When we got together, they were making $50 a week. That sounds absurd today, but that's what they were making. And, the rest of it sort of anything that they made went into the collective to pay the rent and buy instruments and gas for the one truck. And, it was pretty simple. Everything was on a very small scale. And so when they decided to go do a gig, it was easy. They could just jump in the truck and run down and set up somewhere. And, it took like 20 minutes.
What was the relationship like between your father and Jerry? I mean, I kind of know vaguely about them, kind of meeting back, I think
Right.
around the acid test. Would that have been when they first met? Or?
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
Right.
I think so. I would say that they were, good intellectual sparring partners. They were friends, and they were both very heady and very funny, and had a great time being the center of attention. Right. And so, I think they're compatriots in the land of weirdness. He just was a workaholic. He had to play all the time, right. Even in his little apartment, little tiny one-room apartment that we lived in when he wasn't on the road. It was never fancy. He just would sit in his chair with his practice instrument and watch TV, and we'd watch movie after movie after movie and talk all the while he's playing scales and all the while he's, in that mode.
It's been kind of a competition between me and the Deadheads for a long time.
Right.
I remember at Oakland Coliseum we used to try and go out and not scalping tickets, but try and trade tickets for things, like weed or swag or whatever. I was young, and I was and trying to strike a deal with a hippie, and I was like, hey, I'm one of Jerry's kids. And he's like, we're all Jerry's kids. And I was like,
Actually, no, I really mean it.
No, they didn't even buy it. There was
Right.
no coming back.
Right.
It was just peace out. We're all Jerry's kid. Duh.
We were at Four Seasons, I believe, in Massachusetts when I was about 5, and somebody pulled the fire alarm, and I was shaken up by it. There wasn't an actual fire. I was being a big sissy about it, and I was scared. So my dad gave me one of his big black T-shirts to
Right.
wear, and actually it's kind of weird, but I've kept that T-shirt under my pillow ever since, and I feel if it's not tucked in just the right way under my pillow, then I'm gonna have nightmares. And I'm just, it's a little bit of my superstition, but.
Nice. Really nice.
Is that really nice?
I think it's really,
Really?
cool. Wish I had one.
Aw, I'll give you one. I probably have a spare.
Yeah.
I'll cut mine in half and give you half.
I'm lucky if I have a pillow.
Aw.
Usually just using an elbow.
You're doing great.
That's not often you have to calm the interviewer down.
Well, you know.
You don't see that a lot on
No,
Charlie
well,
Rose.
you know,
Charlie, just take it easy.
Yeah, relax, try to breathe.
I'm very intelligent.
I Googled you. I found that out. Not that I didn't know who you were, but
I haven't Googled you.
you shouldn't.
I should have done it before
There's
the
no
interview.
need. There's no need.
You got it the wrong way. I should have been Googling you.
Yeah, do your research. What the
Yeah.
hell, slacker?
Well, I have done research.
Have you?
Yeah.
What did you learn?
Learned a few things. Thanks very much. That was really interesting. Thanks a ton.
We're done now?
Yeah.
Good to meet you.
Very nice to meet you too.
Good luck in your career.
Thanks very
I'll
much.
try to follow it,
Hey,
actually.
I told Alfie I'm a rolling stone. I was born to be a bachelor. Alfie told me, well, that's okay. So now I'm trying to catch her. Can't talk to you without talking to me. Guilty of the same old thing. I've been talking a lot about less ain't less. Getting the love we bring.
I'm into performing because there's a certain part of my life which is in which that's essential. I mean, I've lived a performer's life in a way, so a certain amount of that is there. I love what I'm doing.
wheel turning by the fire and light. Big wheel turning by the grace of God. Every time that wheel turn round, bound to cover just a little more ground. Bound to cover just a little more ground. The wheel is turning and you can't slow down. You can't let go and you can't hold on. You can't go back and you can't stand still. If the thunder don't get you, then the lightning will. Won't you try just a little bit harder? Couldn't you try just a little bit more? Won't you try just a little bit harder? Couldn't you try just a little bit more? Won't you try just a little bit harder? Couldn't you try just a little bit more? Won't you try just a little bit harder? Couldn't you try just a little bit more? Won't you try just a little bit harder? Couldn't you try just a little bit more? Won't you try just a little bit harder? Couldn't you try just a little bit more? Won't you try just a little bit harder? Won't you try just a little bit more? Won't you try just a little bit harder? Won't you try just a little bit more? I can't stay much longer, Linda. The sun is getting high. I can't help you with your trouble if you won't help with mine. I gotta get down. I gotta get down. I gotta get down to the mud. Can't sleep here no more. Little bell clock says 7:45. You kept me up till 4. I gotta get down. I gotta get down where I can't work there no more. Lot of poor men make $5 bill, keep him happy all the time. Some of the fellas making nothing at all, and you can hear him cry. Can I go away? Can I go down? Take your shift after mine. Gotta get down to the Cumberland mine. Gotta get down to the Cumberland mine. That's where I'm gonna spend my time. Make good money $5 a day. Made any more, I might move away.
Lord, the poor man got the Cumberland blues. He can win, but losing. Lord, the poor man got to walk the line just to pay his evening dues. I don't know now, I just don't know if I'm going back in. I don't know now, I just don't know if I'm going back in.
have every intention and aspiration of keeping this up a bit. There are going to be some switchovers here and there tonight because we got a lot of guys and girls playing, a lot of folks playing, and and so we're just going to keep trundling them through. And sometimes that's going to take a little while, like just now. So everybody say thanks to Uncle Phil. If I had a gun for every ace I have drawn, I could arm the town, sons of Abilene. Don't you push me, baby, 'cause I'm on the low. Oh, then I am asking $10 gold. I could pay you back with one good hand. You could look around about the wide world over. You won't ever find another honest man. Last fair deal in the country. Last fair deal in the town. But you go money where your love is, baby, before you let my deal go down. Go down. Don't you push me, baby, 'cause I'm rolling low. Well, I know little something you won't ever know. Don't you touch hard liquor, just a cup of cold coffee. Gonna get up in the morning and go. Everybody's bragging, drinking their wine. I could tell Queen of Diamonds by the way she shines. Come to Daddy on the inside straight.
dragon, drinking their wine. I can tell Queen of Diamonds by the way she shines. Come to Daddy on an inside straight. Well, I got no chance of losing this time. Well, I got no chance of losing this time. Well, I got no chance of losing this time. Who's singing on this one? Me? No, I know I'm singing parts. Jim's got it. It's half step, right?
On the day that I was born, Daddy sat down and cried. I had the mark just plain as day, could not be denied. They say that Cain caught Abel, rolling loaded dice. Ace of spades behind his ear, and him not thinking twice. Half step, Mississippi, uptown to the Louvre. So hello, baby, I'm gone, goodbye. And have a cup of rock and rye. Farewell to you, old southern skies. I'm on my way, on my way. If all you got to live for is what you left behind, get yourself a powder charge and seal that silver mine. Lost my shoes in Transit Bay, a pile of smoking leather. I nailed a retread to my feet and prayed for better weather. Half step, Mississippi, uptown to the Louvre. Hello, baby, I'm gone, goodbye. I have a cup of rock and rye. Farewell to you, old southern skies. 'Cause I'm on my way, on my way.
Mississippi, uptown, Toodaloo. Half step, Mississippi, uptown, Toodaloo. Oh, half step, Mississippi, uptown, Toodaloo. Oh, half step, Mississippi, uptown, Toodaloo. Half step, Mississippi, uptown, Toodaloo. Oh, half step, Mississippi, uptown, Toodaloo. Hello, baby, I'm gone, goodbye. I have a cup of rock and ride. Farewell to you, old southern skies, 'cause I'm on my way, on my way, on my way. Across the Rio Grande, across the lazy river, across the Rio Grande, across the lazy river, across the Rio Grande, across the lazy river, across the Rio Grande.
We're not going to announce anybody. If you don't know who these folks are coming on and off and stuff like that, you're in the same boat as me. Pretty much.
But they're great. So glad that they're here. Whoever they are.
just a little young boy. Papa said, son, you never get far. I'll tell you the reason if you wanna know. 'Cause child of mine, there isn't really very far to go. Baby wants a gold diamond ring. She wants it more than most any old thing. Well, when I get those jelly roll blues, why go and do anything in this world for you? Down to the jewelry store, packing a good. He says, wrap it up, I think I'll take this one. $1,000, please, the jewelry said. To Bree said, I'll pay this one off to you in lead. Well, you know, son, you just can't figure. First thing you know, you're gonna pull that trigger, and it's no wonder your reason goes bad. Jelly roll will drive you stone mad. Judge said, son, it's gonna cost you some time. The priest said, Judge, you know that crossed my mind. Judge said, in fact, it's gonna cost you your life. The priest said, Judge, you know that seems to me to be about right. Well, baby's gonna lose a sweet man. The priest come out with a losing hand. Baby's gonna weep it up for a while and go on out and find another sweet man gonna treat her with style. Judge said, son, I know your baby well, but that's a secret I can never tell. The priest said, Judge, well, it's well understood, and you got to admit that sweet jelly's so good. Well, you know, son, just can't figure. First thing you know, you're gonna pull that trigger, and it's no wonder your reason goes bad. jelly, jelly, sung like gold. Many a man's done a terrible thing just to get, baby, a shining diamond ring. Cold iron shackles, ball and chain. Listen to the whistle of the evening train. Know you bound to wind up dead if you don't head back to Tennessee jail. Rich man, step on my poor head. When you come back, you better butter my bread. 'Cause you know it's like I said. Tennessee Chan. Tennessee, Tennessee, there ain't no place I'd rather be. Baby, won't you carry me back to Tennessee? Went to see the captain, strangest I could find. Laid my proposition down, laid it on the line. your first ship sink and drown, from rocking of the boat. All that could not sink or swim was just left there to float. I would not leave you drifting down. Oh, that makes me wild. 30 years upon my head to have you call me child. Ship of food on a cruel sea. Ship of food, sail away from me. Was later than I thought. I first believed you. Now I cannot share your laughter. Ship of fools. Ship of fools on a cruel sea. Ship of fools, sail away from me. Was later than I thought. I first believed you. Now I cannot share your laughter. Ship of fools. The bottle stands empty as they were filled before, and time there wasn't plenty from that cup no more. No, I would not caution, but still might run a few. Don't lend your hand to raise no flag. It's no ship of fools, ship of fools. It was later than I thought. I first believed you. Now I cannot share your laughter, simple fool. Sailing up and down, looking for a shore in some direction. Well, I got it from the top. It's nothing you can stop. Lord, you know they made a fine connection. When they love each other, Lord, you can see that it's true. Lord, you can see that it's true. Lord, you can see that it's true. Listen, now he could pass his time around some other line, but you know he chose this place beside her. Now don't get in the way. There's nothing you can explain. It's like a diesel train. You better not be there when it goes over. When that train rolls in, you don't know where it's been. You gotta try and see a little further. Will they love each other? God, you can see that it's true. 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 All I know, something like a bird within her sight. All I know, she sang a little while, then flew off. Snow and rain. If you hear that same sweet song again, will you know why? Anyone sings a song so sweet is passing by. In the sunlight, sing, cry in the dark, fly through the night. Don't cry.
Something like a bird within her sight. All I know, she sang a little while and then flew up. Snow and rain. Snow and rain. Snow and rain. Snow and rain.
train's about to run today. I spent a little time on the mountain, spent a little time on the hill. I heard some say better run away, and others said better stand still. Now I don't know, but I've been told it's hard to run with the way to go. On the other hand, I heard it said it's just as hard with the way to live. That's right.
Well, who can deny? Who can deny? It's not just a change in style. One step up, the other begun, and I wonder how many am I? Spend a little time on the mountain.
so late. One way or another, come on. One way or another. One way or another. When it's darkness, got to give. Don't overlook the blackjack of any other highway to ride. It's got no signs or dividing lines, very few rules to guide. Spend a little time on the mountain, spend a little time on the hill. I saw things getting out of hand, and I guess they always will. I know that I've been told if a horse don't pull, you got to get that low. I don't know whose backs are that strong. We'll find out before too long. One way or another. One way or another. One way or another. With this darkness, got to give. One way or another. One way or another. Come on. One way or another. With this darkness, got to give. One way or another. One way or another. One way or another. With this darkness, got to give. One way or another. Yeah. One
That's right.
One way or another.
We got to do it.
One way or another.
Yeah, baby.
Darkness got to give.
Got to do it.
One way or another.
That's right.
One way or another.
You know it.
One way or another.
Little change of pace here. Want to get my foot stomper working, my stomp box? This is a genuine stomp box down here. I don't know if you can get a shot of it. There we are. That'd be an ambitious undertaking.
Losing, she's my desire. She come running with ball all night. Round and round, round and round, yeah. Don't take much to get me on the ground. Yeah. She's my yo-yo. I'm a string. See to listen to the birds on the hot wire singing, yeah, 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 yeah. Singing thank you. For a real good time. So I got jumped coming home last night. Shadow in the eye to put out both my lights. Round and round, round and round, yeah. Round and round, yeah. Don't take much to get me on the ground.
was just hanging out with the other guys, singing, yeah, 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 singing, thank you. For a real good time. So I come home with two black eyes. Singing, you know I love you till the day I die. Round and round, round and round, yeah. Don't take much to get the word around. Like your style, but you ain't my type. Singing, don't shake the tree when the fruit ain't ripe. Singing, yeah, 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 yeah. Singing, yeah, 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 yeah. Singing, yeah, 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 yeah. Singing, thank you. For a real good time. Who's up next? All right. We got somebody else up here. See, I'm not on now. is the deal. All right. You guys are up. Sure. Enjoy.
So before we go on to our next song, David Crosby sent a poem that he wanted to be read tonight. It's called "'Cause I'm Missing Him Tonight." If I had to pick one of us to speak for us all, he would have done the job well. Coming from some crazy angle, he'd have known which story to tell. He'd tell the truth about real music. He knew the truth long before he fell. His fingers would touch his guitar neck. My axe would be pressed to my chest. A chord and a melody would walk in the door, closely followed by all the rest. Magic and tragic and triumph and storm and all the things we had sought on our quest. You get your ego out of the way of your hearts, the whole becomes greater than the sum of the parts. A sort of field pops into existence. Everything lifts off the ground. You know that you're doing what you were born to do, that you're using the gift that you found to create some lift and break all the chains with which all our people are bound. He did it for all the right reasons and made all our mistakes. A more human man you could not find, an accelerator without the brakes. But he had the brains and the heart and the spirit. Garcia really had what it takes.
I lit out from Reno, I was trailed by 20 hounds. Didn't get to sleep last night till the morning came around. Said I'll run 'em, but I take my time. Friend of the devil is a friend of mine. If I get home before daylight, just might get some sleep tonight. Went to the devil, baby, don't need 20 pills. Spent the night in Utah in a cave up in the hills. Said I'll run 'em, but I take my time. Friend of the devil is a friend of mine. If I get home before daylight, just might get some sleep tonight. Ran down to the levee, but the devil caught me there. Took my $20 bill and it vanished in the air. Said I'll run 'em, but I take my time. Friend of the devil is a friend of mine. If I get home before daylight, just might get some sleep tonight. Got 2 reasons why I cry awake each lonely night. First one's named Sweet Anne-Marie, and she's my heart's delight. Second one is the prison babe, and sheriff's on my trail. And if he catches up with me, I'll spend my life in jail. Got a wife and she know a baby, one in Cherokee. First one says she got my child, but it don't look like me. Said I'd run 'em, but I take my time. Friend of the devil is a friend of mine. If I get home before daylight, just might get some sleep tonight. Got 2 reasons why I cry awake each lonely night. First one's named Sweet Anne-Marie, and she's my heart's delight. Second one is the prison babe, and sheriff's on my trail. And if he catches up with me, I'll spend my life in jail. Got a wife and she know baby, one in Cherokee. First one says she got my child, but it don't look like me. Said I'll run 'em, but I take my time. Friend of the devil is a friend of mine. I get home before daylight, just might get some sleep tonight. You can borrow from the devil, babe. You can borrow from a friend. Devil give you $20 bill, friend only got 10. Said I'll run 'em, but I take my time. Friend of the devil is a friend of mine. If I get home before daylight, just might get some sleep tonight.
Oh, Donna. Donna Jean? Anybody got an eye on Donna Jean? Awesome. All right, there she is.
Here comes Donna. We need you.
Sorry. So, what are we doing? Oh, cool.
I turn and walk away, then I come round again. You know it looks as though tomorrow I'll do pretty much the same. I must turn down your offer, though I'd like to ask one break. You know I'm ready to give anything for everything I take. Someone called my name, you know I turn around to see. It was midnight in the mission and the bells were not for me. Come again. Walking along in the mission in the rain. Come again. Walking along in the mission in the rain. 10 years ago, I walked these streets. My dreams were riding tall. Tonight I will be thankful, Lord, for any dream at all. Some folks would be happy just to have one dream come true. The more that you can gather,
Francisco rain. No matter what comes down, that mission always looks the same. Come again. Walking along in the mission in the rain. Come again. Walking along in the mission in the rain. Come again. Walking along in the mission in the rain. Come again. Walking along in the mission in the rain. Come again. Walking along the mission in the rain. Come again. Walking along in the mission in the rain. Come again. Walking along in the mission in the rain. Come again.
This is what they call dead air.
Better than thick, right?
just like Billy Sunday in a shotgun ragtime band. Just like the New York City, just like Jericho, pace the hall, climb the walls, and get out while they blow. Did you say your name was Rambling Rose? pieces back to back, just like Mary Shelley, just like Frankenstein. Clank your chain, count your change, trying to walk the line. Did you say your name was Rambling Rose? Ramble on, baby. Settle down easy. Ramble on, Rose. I'm gonna sing you 100 verses of ragtime. Well, I know this song ain't never gonna end. No. Gonna march you up and down. Say the local county line. Take you to the leader of the band. Yeah, goodbye, Mama and Papa. Goodbye, Jack and Jill. The grass ain't greener, wine ain't sweeter, either side of the hill. Did you say your name was Rambling Rose? Ramble on, baby. Settle down easy. Ramble on, Rose. Ramble on, Rose. Mama said, don't go down to the river. Don't be hanging around old Catfish John. Come the morning, I'll always see him walking in his footsteps in the sweet Delta dawn. Take me back to another morning, to a time so long ago, where the sweet magnolia blossom, cotton fields, white as snow. Catfish John was a river hobo, lived and died by the river bend. Boy, looking back, I still remember I was proud to be his friend.
born a slave in the town of Vicksburg. Traded for a chestnut mare. Oh, he never spoke in anger, though his load was hard to bear. Mama said, don't go down to the river. Don't be hanging around no catfish John. Come the morning, I'll always be there, walking in his footsteps in the sweet Delta dawn. Walking in his footsteps in the sweet Delta dawn. Walking in his footsteps in the sweet Delta dawn. Lyrics? Okay, I'm just gonna have to make them up as I go along. From your eyes. played your part. Shaking on Shakedown Street. Used to be the heart of town. Don't tell me this town ain't got no heart. You just gotta poke around.
like a thundercloud. None of this town ain't got no heart. None of this town ain't got no heart. None of this town ain't got no heart. When I can hear it beat out loud. Mouth shaking on Shakedown Street. Used to be the heart of town. This town ain't got no heart. Just gotta poke around. What's shaking on Shakedown Street? Used to be the heart of town. Don't tell me this town ain't got no heart. Just gotta poke around. Nothing's shaking. Town. used to be the heart of town. Man, don't tell me this town ain't got no one. You just gotta poke around.
Don't tell me this town ain't got no heart.
Just gotta poke around. You just gotta poke around. Just gotta poke around.
Don't tell me this town ain't got no heart.
Don't tell me. Tell me. You just gotta poke around. You just gotta poke around.
Tell me.
Tell me.
Tell me.
Tell me.
Tell me.
Tell me. Just gotta poke. Just gotta poke. Tell me this town ain't got no heart. Don't tell me that. Just gotta poke around. Don't tell me that. Well, just gotta poke around. 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 Well, just gotta poke around. Just gotta poke around.
Suggesting rhythm that will not forsake me till my tale is told and done. While the fire lights aglow, strange shadows from the flames will grow till things we never seen seem familiar. Shadows of a sailor forming, winds both fell and fair or small. Down in Carlisle he loved a lady many years ago. it, and the lights dim. Which of you to gain me tell will risk uncertain pains of hell? I will not forgive you if you will not take the chance. The sailor gave at least a try, the soldier being much too wise. Strategy was his strength, not disaster. Decide if he was wise. The storyteller makes no choice. Soon you will not hear his voice. His job is to shed light and not to master. Dim the Ran in a train ditch, caught on a limb. You know better, but I know him. Like I told you what I said. Steal your face right off your head. Now he's gone. Now he's gone. Lord, he's gone. He's gone. Nine-mile skidding on a 10-mile ride. Hot as a pistol, but cool inside. Cat on a tin roof, dogs in a pile. Nothing got to do with smile, smile, smile. Now he's gone. Now he's gone. Lord, he's gone. He's gone. Like a steam locomotive rolling down the track. He's gone, gone. Nothing's gonna bring him back. He's gone. Going where the wind don't blow so strange. Maybe up in some hot gold mountain train. Lost one round, but the prize wasn't anything. A knife in the back, more of the same. Symbol red in a green ditch, coming on a limb. You know better, but I know him. Like I told you
said, steal your face right off your head. Now he's gone. Now he's gone. Lord, he's gone. He's gone. Like a steam locomotive rolling down the track. He's gone, gone. Nothing's gonna bring him back. He's gone. Steam locomotive rolling down the track. He's gone, gone. Nothing's gonna bring him back. He's gone. Nothing's gonna bring him back. Nothing's gonna bring him back. Nothing's gonna bring him back. Nothing's gonna bring him back.
summer home. You ain't got time to call your soul a critic, no. Right outside the lazy gates of winter's summer home, wondering where the nutmegs hatch. Wings a mile long, just carry the bird away. Wake up to find out that you are the eyes of the world. The heart has its beaches, its homeland, and thoughts of its own. Discover that you are the song that the morning brings. The heart has its seasons, its evenings, and songs of its own. Seasons, its evenings, and songs of its own. particular way, but our own. And sometimes we visit your country and live in your home. Sometimes we ride on your horses. Sometimes we walk alone. Sometimes the songs that we hear are just songs of home. Wake up to find out that you are the eyes of the world. The heart has its beaches, its homeland, and dogs of its own. Wake now, discover that you are the song that the morning brings. The heart has its seasons, its evenings, and songs of its own. As I was walking down the square, not a chill to the winter, but a nip to the air. From the other direction, she was calling my eye. It could be an illusion, but I might as well try, I might as well try. Bells on her shoes, and I knew without asking she was in the blues. She was scarlet begonias, touching to her curls. Knew right away she was not like other girls, other girls. The evening when the dealing got rough,
as I picked up my matches and was closing the door. I had one of those flashes that I've been there before, been there before. Yeah, it's right, but I've never been wrong. So turns out the way it does in the song. Once in a while you get shown the light in the strangest of places if you look at it right. And there's nothing wrong with the look that's in her eyes. Had to learn the hard way to let her pass on by, let her pass on by. strangers just to shake their hands. Everybody's playing in the heart of gold band, heart of gold band.
Ronald Lamb.
Just a hold me tight and don't let go. Hold me tight and don't let go. A thundering lightning and a wind rain. Don't let go. Don't let go. Love is a humming inside my brain. Don't let go. Don't let go. There's one thing, baby, that keeps me crying. Don't let go. Don't let go. Hold me tighter. Don't let go. Don't let go. Hold me tighter. Don't let go. Don't let go. There were days, there were days, there were days
space between. Summer flies and August dies, and the world grows dark and mean. Comes the shimmer of the moon. On dark infested trees, singing man is at his song. The holy on their knees, reckless out-wrecking. The timid plead their pleas. No one knows much more of this than anybody sees. Anybody sees. There were days, there were days, there were days besides. Phantom ships with phantom sails, put to sea on phantom tides. Comes the lightning of the sun, on bright, unfocused eyes. Blue of yet another day. Springtime wet with sighs. Hopeful candle lingered in a land of lullaby. Where headless horsemen vanish, with wild and lonely cries, lonely cries. There were walked halfway around the world. On promise of a gold, stood upon a mountaintop. Walked barefoot through the snow. Gave the best we had to give. How much we'll never know. Never know. There were days, there were days, there were days between. Polished like a golden bowl, brightest ever seen. Hearts of summer held in trust. Still tender, young and green. Left on shelves collecting dust. Not knowing what they mean. Valentines of flesh and blood. Still tending, young and green. Hoping love would not forsake. The days that lie between, lie between.
this place. Wildflowers sing in the sand and stone. May the four winds blow you safely home. Roll away, deep. Roll away, deep. Roll away, deep. Roll away, deep. harvest wind. Roll away with you. Roll away with you. Roll away with you. Roll away with you. Tell you where the four winds sleep. Like 14 hounds, the lighthouse keep. Wildflower sing in the sand and wind. May the four winds blow you safely home again. Roll away.
Well, okay, thanks. I guess we'll do a couple more.
All right, this is your last chance to have fun in this setting for tonight.
Heavier than a white tie, blue suede shoe. I'm Uncle Sam. How do you do? Give me fire, still alive. Ain't no luck. Learn to love. It took my pulse and it don't change it. Stay 72. Come shine on the rain. Rock the boat and skin the goat. Rock the boat, skin the goat. Wave that flag, wave it wide and high.
change your act. We're all confused. What's the use? You can call this song the United States Blues. Wave that flag, wave it wide and high. Summertime, girl, come and gone, my oh my. My, oh my. Summertime, girl, come and go, my oh my. Summertime, girl, come and go, my oh my. Going down the road, feeling bad. Going down the road, feeling bad. Going down the road, feeling bad. Ain't gonna be treated this way. Nothing suits my clothes. Going where the weather suits my clothes. Going where the weather suits my clothes. Ain't gonna be treated this way. Going down the road, feeling bad. Going down the road, feeling bad. Going down the road, feeling bad. Ain't gonna be treated this way. I'm going where the water tastes like wine. I'm going where the water tastes like wine. Going where the water tastes like wine. Oh.
$2 shoes don't fit my feet. No, no. $2 shoes, they don't fit my feet. $2 shoes don't fit my feet. Hey, hey, hey. Don't wanna be treated this way. Going where the chilly winds don't blow. Going where the chilly winds don't blow. Going where the chilly winds don't blow. Don't wanna be treated this way. Going down the road, feeling bad. Going down the road, feeling bad.
If my words did glow with the gold of sunshine, and my tunes were played on the harp unstrung, would you hear my voice come through the music? Would you hold it near as it were your own? It's a hand-me-down. The thoughts are broken, perhaps they're better left unsung. I don't know. Don't really care. Let there be song to fill the air. Ripple in still water where there is no bubble tossed, no wind to blow. Reach out your hand. If your cup be empty, if your cup is full, may it be again, let it be known. There is a fountain that was not made by the hands of man. There is a road, no simple highway between the dawn and the dark of night. You should go. No one can follow. That path is for your steps along. Ripple in still water where there is no pebble tossed, no wind to blow. And you who choose to lead must follow. But if you fall, will you fall alone? You should stand. Then who's to guide you? If I knew the way, I would take you home. La, 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 la. Da, 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 da. Da, da, da. Da, 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 da. more. Thought I heard a baby cry this morning. the morning dew, my honey. Walk me out in the morning dew today. Walk you out in the morning to my I guess it doesn't matter anyway. I guess it doesn't matter anyway. I guess it doesn't matter anyway.
to lay me down once more, to lay me down. With my head in sparkling clover, let the world go by, all lost in dreaming. To lay me down one last time, to lay me down, to be with you once more, to be with you. With our bodies close together, let the world go by, like clouds are streaming. To lay me down one last time, to lay me down, to lay me down, to lay me down, to lay me down one last time, to lay me down, to lie with you once more, to lie with you. With our dreams entwined together, to wake beside you, my love still sleeping, to tell sweet lies one last time, and say good night, to lay me down, to lay me down, to lay me down one last time, to lay me down, to lay